Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Things are about as disorganized as we can get tonight.
Not found.
Oh, no.
Okay, let me click this link again.
Encounters. I gotta create a new encounter for this session.
Okay, all right, sweet.
Got it?
Um, yeah, I
All right.
that's I had to click the second link you shared, not the first one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So if I can, get my thoughts here together. Add. I'm just gonna keep that up.
Well, I mean, honestly, even if there is a paladin subclass that would allow me to transform into a dragon,
Ah,
still think I'm going to try to multi-class into a druid.
okay. Because I wasn't going to give it
Yeah,
to you
but
immediately. I was going to make you work for it.
multi-classing is going to be a bit
Yeah.
difficult, probably.
Yeah.
It's going to take a bit more work.
You have to
And
add
knowing
stuff.
you fall asleep too easily.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, I didn't fall asleep last session.
That's right.
Yes, that's 1 out of 3.
Actually running fantasy grounds despite the tag in YouTube. So I don't have to worry about showing that because I don't have any maps for this made. It was too busy, and this was kind of last minute. All right, so what we're doing here tonight is sort of a prequel to our main campaign. So this happens. So the events of this campaign happens at a unspecified amount of time before the main campaign starts.
Okay.
So what we have here, we have 4 characters. We have start with Locke, the Dragonborn Paladin, from who is Brain. Follows Astaria and is a paladin of her temple. He is a self-proclaimed errand boy for the temple, and he is more or less like a stereotypical holy paladin. He quotes scripture in combat, and he's just a very overly nice guy. Still kind of proud, and yeah, still has his pride as a paladin would. We have Sasha, the elf druid from the steppes of Volga. She is currently next in line to inherit the leadership of her tribe, but has run away to sort of see the world, avoid responsibility, and all that good stuff.
I see.
She's she's fairly kind-hearted and tries to just make sure, try to see the bright side of everything. Kind of a typical happy-go-lucky. But just don't make her angry, because she is, as nice as she is very fierce in combat, as one would need to be warring against other tribes on the steppes. You have Mithra, who is who comes from a family of very wealthy merchants with one of the largest merchant fleets on Terra. Once again, just like Shasha, she is avoiding responsibility and trying to go out on her own for a while before she inevitably has to inherit the family company. While she is good natured, she is also very. She can be crafty, as any good merchant would be, knows the value of money, and is very intelligent. She also has a homebrew subclass, so have fun with that.
Okay.
I'm trying to give background of these characters as much as I can and can remember. And the last character being Kuro, which I'm sure everyone remembers from the main campaign.
Yeah, but why does it say you're a bard?
Yeah. Yes, why does it say Kiro is a bard? Because at one point in his life he was.
Oh,
Yeah. Kiro actually hails from another part of Volga, though very humble beginnings, I suppose you can say. He grew up working at his father's metalworking, like metalsmith. Well, his mother made or worked on clockwork, gears, mechanisms, all that. But in his free time, when he wasn't working at his family's business, he was often performing at the local inn that his small hometown had. And one day, the group of Locke, Sasha, and Mithra, already formed an adventuring party, showed up in town. Sasha offered him a chance, and Hiro could not help but accept. And thus, they traveled across Terra for a little while, eventually finding themselves in the kingdom of Tyredale. Tyredale? I think I pronounced that right. Tyredale, who is currently at war with Mortil. And at the start of our adventure, we find our party inside the city of inside the kingdom of Tyredale. Again, if anybody else would like the chance to take over, please speak now or forever hold your peace. Going once.
Can you summarize Mithra real quick again for me?
Mithra,
Like in a short,
her
personality.
personality, good natured but deceptive. Understands the value of money.
Smart, intelligent.
Yeah, smart, intelligent.
Okay.
so
Intelligent,
pretty much all
but
these.
very can be persuasive. Likes to barter, stuff like that.
Okay.
Like your typical fantasy merchant. Good merchant. As in good at making money.
Gotcha.
One question, Ignis. Did you put these characters together yourself?
Yes, I did.
Well, they're not bad. There are just a few things that don't really make a lot of sense, especially Sasha, but that is fine.
What doesn't make sense?
Well, for starters, her intelligence is 8, but she apparently has advantage in intelligence too.
Oh.
So
Well, I threw them together pretty quickly. I'd have a whole lot of time to make things, so I don't actually take too much time to look into.
I was also going to
classes.
say. I was also going to say it is possible to be low in an ability or a skill, but have advantage on it. You could also be high in ability or skill, but have disadvantage on it.
Yeah.
So that is very possible.
Yeah, because
right.
Sasha being from the steppe, I assume wouldn't be because the steppes like grasslands. They're part of a nomadic tribe. Not very smart or not very intelligent because the tribe works more on traditions. So I would imagine she's more wisdom or street smart than just book smart because they probably don't have a lot of books.
Makes sense.
Outside of
Wow.
knowing numbers for trade, they probably not a large number of her fellow tribesmen are probably even literate. Outside of the minimal required to do business with other nomadic tribes on the steppes. So yeah, so there's a reason I gave her low intelligence. But who needs intelligence when you can just pull out bear? Sorry, you make a good argument, but I have a bear. I am the bear.
I have a barrier argument is invalid.
Yeah. No, I am the bear. Your argument is invalid. So, any other questions?
No,
No,
not for me.
Yeah.
although I still find it funny that I'm the
Oh yeah, the very complete opposite of Melchizedek. Which
yeah.
I mean, it's good to branch out and roleplay different archetypes.
I am the opposite of Mel. Mel's everything that
Yeah.
I think is cool,
Then
but
again,
in general, I'm not cool. I'm dorky and weird.
Hey, that's cool in my book.
yeah.
Well, yeah,
think,
but I'm saying like
I th-
broody cool.
well, I think it somehow worked out to where everyone picked the exact opposite of their character type in the main campaign. Because Mithra would probably be the closest opposite here to Hugs, considering that she is, well, greedy, a little conniving.
But and also far more intelligent.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh no.
actually literate.
It's not to insult Hugs by any means. It's just an observation.
I'll put it this way: Mithra is smarter than I am in the real world. So,
Yeah.
looking at her intelligence score, so
Look, he's
And well,
he's almost as dumb as they come. I mean, I'm sure there's much more dumb.
yeah, I mean, it's like, well, intelligence score of 8 doesn't mean you're dumb. It just you're not like wizard smart, but you're smart enough to not like drink ditch water, or you don't go around licking the
Yeah, that makes
windows.
sense.
Like I would imagine 8 intelligence is like average person, like your average person, probably above average person, because I imagine the average person is probably around like 4.
Oh no.
Anyway, yeah. So Valak is very smart, just not in like mathematical or mechanical ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable about the religion of Terra, especially the great dragons, and it's on top of that, even more especially Astaria's branch of that, which, ironically enough, kind of focuses more on like wisdom, knowledge, and such.
Yeah.
And then Sasha here, probably the kindest, most kind of the group, and is not hyper focused on creating a hoard of loot.
What are you saying here,
I'm
Ignis?
just stating the obvious. I'm not saying anything. Anyway.
So I don't know if you're talking about Strider or if you're talking about Mithra now.
Who am I talking about? That is the question. Anyway, yeah, so so the party arrives in Tyrrell. There are rumors of a potential invasion from Mortil, but right now it's just that, like, rumors, nothing major. So so yeah, I'm trying to come up with something.
I know. I don't know if you're waiting on one of us to like start.
I mean, anyone can like interject here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that would.
I'm having a disconnect from Hugs to do this. All right, so set the scene again.
All right, so you have arrived. Let's say you arrived in like the capital of Tyrell. Tyrell, whatever. I said there is a threat of a invasion. It has not happened yet, but so the city's like not on lockdown. It's still like business as usual. Hi, Skittles. But people are very on edge. They've been at war with Mortal for quite a while, and they know that it's going to come to blows sooner rather than later. So there's plenty of people being enlisted in the military training. People like hoarding, stocking up on like food and supplies. A bunch of merchants like traveling in and out of the city, trying to bring in supplies as Tyrell kind of prepares for a potential war.
I see that there's a lot of merchants running around.
Man, these poor people. Locked in fear. May Astaria look down upon them. Give her their blessing. Give them her blessing.
Poor souls. You know inflation's going to go up too. Supply and demand.
As unfortunate as it is, it does seem very likely.
What voice should I give Kiro?
Like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Certainly. I'm not quite used to these big cities. Is it normally this lively? He looks towards Locke and Mithra.
It depends on the city and what time you're traveling.
I'd say
Usually
this is,
festivals are pretty lively.
yeah, I'd say just because I don't think any festival happened recently, it's normally not this active.
I see. Well, perhaps we should see what's going on.
Well,
Yeah.
perhaps you should.
Maybe we can help people.
Oh, absolutely. There's always room to put more good into this world.
And put more good into our pockets too.
I still don't know how much I'm just like laughing at this.
Seriously, you're thinking about your pockets? Think of the people.
Hey,
Look at them. They're suffering.
I mean, yeah, I'm not denying that. Help where you can, but this is also the best time to get equipment.
But Mithra, they're suffering. Why would you want to take more from them than they already don't have?
I'm not saying take away from the commoners. I'm saying take away from the merchants, from the higher ups.
Even the merchants here don't have as much as you think.
You'd be surprised.
No more bickering.
Look,
We'll do what we do.
There's someone over there holding a clipboard. I bet he's important. Maybe we should go talk to him.
All right.
You're probably right.
And so
Yes, what?
So Mithra goes to talk to the guy with the clipboard.
Yeah. Man, he is very hurried. He is looking up and down between his ye old ancient clipboard, apparently, and guiding people around. Yes, ma'am. What can I help you with? If there's anything I can help you with, but please make it quick.
So Mithra asks the gentleman, "Excuse me, sir, just curious of what's going on here."
You apparently haven't been here long. War, my lady, war.
Oh.
It's only a matter of time at this rate. So we're doing everything we can to prepare before it happens.
Oh, so a war that's coming, not one that's like currently happening or is almost done.
Well, our gates are still open, so yes, the one that's coming and not happening.
I'm sorry,
know
but
this
how do
war
you
is
know
coming.
that there's war coming?
Well, considering the last meeting between Lortel and our king went absolutely terribly, from what I understand. That's just what the rumors said. Our king, our leaders rather, have ordered us to make preparations and conscript as many soldiers as we possibly can. Mortal's might is no laughing matter.
Who's
You can't always put your faith in rumors.
Again,
Rumors are definitely not the answer.
well, when I say rumors, this is only what's been leaked from the guards guarding the war room, who then leaked it to another guard, who then leaked it to a soldier, who then leaked it to the cook, then who leaked it to the cook's servant. You get my point?
You
Very
sound
Game of
very
telephone.
stressed.
Stress. I haven't gotten good sleep or a good meal, for that matter, in probably a week. Trying to organize all these supplies, organize all these merchants, get everything where it needs to be before the worst happens.
so who's
I'm sorry,
possibly
do you
coming
need
to
a
attack?
meal?
Pardon?
Oh, you go ahead.
One at a time, please.
Okay.
Do you need a meal?
It's not just me that needs a meal. Granted, our cooks do try, but they're not the greatest. But who can blame them with everything that's going on? I can't imagine being in front of a hot stove like that 24 hours a day would 24/7 would be any better or worse than me standing out here all day dealing with people.
So based on this rumor that you heard, who's coming to attack y'all? Or who are y'all going to attack?
No, we've been trying our best to avoid war. Honestly, no one here wants to fight. We are quite content in our kingdom's wealth. It's the neighboring kingdom, Mortil. I'm not quite sure why. I'm just a man with a clipboard. But I have heard talk of them wanting to expand or something. Just not quite content with their borders, I suppose.
Interesting.
There's been tensions for a couple years now. Or maybe their prince is just pissed off that our lord didn't give his daughter to him to marry.
And that is it. Now I know why the other side wants to attack. Well, thank you for your information, kind sir. We will let you be.
Yes, I got a lot to organize here. Listen, hey, you look very fancy with that staff of yours.
Oh, this stuff?
Guess he points to Mithra.
Okay.
Look, hey, you look like you're from a wealthy family, judging from the carvings on that staff. Would you be, if you ever get some free time, I would be more than happy to have your help trying to herd these cats, so to speak.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, anything to help the people.
Yes, I am. I hate to say it, and it is a bit embarrassing, but we are literally taking help off the street.
When do you need my help?
Any time you are free, I will just take a piece of paper, take a list, and just I don't know. I'll figure out something.
Mithra, you know you are just doing this for the coins, right?
I'm not going to ask for
You-
much.
Mithra, you always ask for more than what's being asked of you.
Well, Sasa,
Well,
if you look at it this way,
be
if this kingdom survives, it would be more economically beneficial for everyone than if Mortal takes over the kingdom.
More gold means more tithe.
You
Always got to
really,
give back a little bit.
Obviously,
you're gonna really send your gold for ties, though? I mean, we do more than the deities do.
The deities are why we're here.
I'm not gonna talk to you, you holy paladin.
I'm
I know what
just
you're gonna
saying.
say. No, I know what you're gonna say. We're here for a purpose, and they placed us here, and we're meant for something greater. And hey, my God
Okay,
is
now
the
you get it.
well, my God is the coin. That's something I can feel and see and spin. But
Mithra,
I'm not knocking you down. You know, if
what did
that's
we
what you want to
talk
believe.
about?
Well, I'm just saying,
What
like,
did we talk about?
well, I'm just saying, like, if that's what you want to believe in, you're free to. I respectfully disagree, but yeah.
Well, if your god is the coin, as you so graciously put it, then so be it. I am not here to judge, but if it does let you down,
We've always
the
had a
doors are
bit of
always open.
we always had a bit of both back home. Our town did have a shrine to Bahamut that I would visit frequently, but money definitely flowed from my family's business.
And you're talking as Kira, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if you
I
were
need
like
to go back
explaining
to the
it.
voice I used in the main campaign.
Okay. I
Yeah.
don't know if you were explaining Mithra to me to where I'm like,
No.
oh, she actually has a deity.
No,
And I was
no, no. Well, I would say like most. Yeah, no. No, I didn't really plan on it. I really didn't go that far into those three characters. So y'all do have like quite a bit of freedom how to play them.
okay. All right.
So
So what do y'all want to
I
do?
turned to the man with the clipboard one last time and I put my hand on his shoulder. May Astaria look down upon you.
Ah, thank you. I'll take any help we can get.
Well, she's always around, even if you can't see her.
Mind you, that a star. You can't see
Sorry,
her.
Mithra just rolls her eyes at that.
I mean, I get what Laga's saying here, but keep in mind, like the great dragons, which Astari is, are like a physical thing in Terra that can be seen.
She's not going to come down and
Yeah, she's not
show
going.
herself to just this random person.
She
No,
needs to come down right
no,
now for me to believe.
no. She's not going to do that. She probably could if she wanted to, but she's not. Considering.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
how
what
convenient.
Nock's working with.
Oh,
Okay.
how convenient. Yeah, she could, but she's not. Okay, I got you.
She has her reasons.
And
And
we
at
have
least she appears every once in a while.
Oh, I'm not denying like that they exist. I'm just saying I don't like trust them.
Anyway, while you two talk about that, I am going to go and help the cooks and maybe liven things up a bit.
I shall join you, Kiro.
Many thanks. So I will. So we will take our leave. Please, try not to get too much trouble.
You
I
know me,
guess-
I'll never get into trouble.
I don't know. I guess Mithra goes to the merchant, to help him out.
All right. So, and then Shastra and Kiro are going to the cooks.
I'll help.
Sasha screams out,
Mithra.
Sasha yells out to Mithra real quick. Don't get into trouble and don't go stealing gold like last time, Mithra.
Don't worry, he's with me.
Yeah, Mithra.
She's with me. She won't do anything.
Yeah, Mithra turns around and points to Locke and's like, "How can I? She's right here beside me. I can't do anything." She'll just grab
Keep
me
an
and like.
eye on him for me, will you? Keep an eye on her for me, would you? Block.
Of course. Always.
Thank you.
All right. So I guess we'll start with the two people organizing here. Locke is not going to enjoy this, probably.
Oh.
Because I am going to make you all roll intelligence checks.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Both them or me too?
No, not you. Just those two, because they're out helping.
Okay.
So the merchant guides Mithra and Locke to and instructs them to help organize supplies, make sure things are being rationed out properly. No one's taking too much. No one's getting too little. And making sure everything gets to where it needs to go.
All right.
So
And so we
intelligence.
roll.
Yeah. So you two roll intelligence. 'Cause I don't see anything else here that would work. Well, well, that is the roll I was looking for. And what? What?
Whoa!
What?
1 and a 0.
We
21 and a
We're
0.
on the opposing ends of the same spectrum.
What?
I was giving you a thumbs up because of what I rolled, but then I realized
I mean, I
Okay.
didn't even see that. I didn't see. It was so small on the screen. I didn't see the roll from Locke. And then when I saw the zero, I was like, oh, it must have glitched out. It must have happened. Must have didn't pick it up right. It's like,
Well,
I'm gonna say this now, Locke. Mithras wants to take everything.
well, I. All right. So after just loading up a bunch of gunpowder going to that's on a cart that's supposed to go to the kitchen, one of the officers walks over to Locke and says, "Hey, would you be better going train our trained soldiers or something?"
um, sure. That might be a bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is her department. Yeah.
Yeah, that is that's not the pepper I want on my food.
That's not pepper.
My
It's
point.
black.
You poured down gunpowder pepper, not ground food pepper.
Oh, there's a difference.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
I feel
Locke.
comfortable doing something else.
Yeah, don't worry. I got it from here, Locke. You go do your thing. You know, you're strong. Do your thing.
Sure. Lead the way, please.
All right. Well, that is something I don't know why, but now that I've seen it, I never expected to see it. If that makes sense. I actually didn't realize that a outright zero was possible.
It is in my other group. I rolled something that had a -1, but it was a -1 modifier. I think my human paladin was walking into a door and he got hit with a dart and almost died. So yeah. I rolled a 0.
I mean, it's better than a negative. Anything's better than a negative.
Can you though? I guess you could if you had a -2.
You can. We had someone else roll, I think, a -2. They rolled really low and they had a -3. No, they rolled, I think, a 2, and they had a -4 modifier.
Oh, jeez.
So they rolled a -2. Yeah. I forgot what happened to them, but it was not good.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I saw it's like yeah, roll out. It's a guy rolls in that one. Dean tells, all right, roll for roll damage. The guy's like, oh, all right. So it's base damage plus the sword modifier plus the active spell. It's 32 damage. All right, you just hit yourself for 32 damage.
Yeah. Take that from your own hit points.
Yeah. So Locke is escorted over to the training field to help with the soldiers. And as far away from the logistical process as possible.
Much better. Much better department.
Uh, yep. I'll come back to you in a moment here. So Smithra is doing a very good job, near perfect job, apparently, of just organizing and making sure this city's logistical needs are met. Sasha or King Arthur here. You and Kiro, myself, are going down and helping with the uh to like this. I guess it's like a staging area with a bunch of cook pots over makeshift fire pits, just trying to cook food that will last over a long period of time. In the event of the siege, there is enough like dried meats, pre-prepared stews that will be kept fresh due to magic, magical like refrigerators, because people can literally
All
just break
right.
blocks of ice. So I guess you and I would both roll survival because I believe that would be the closest thing to cooking.
I do agree. As why? Why?
Man. Again, be lucky it's not a 0.
I just. All right. Well, Kiro is doing a good job preparing food and using his bard songs to sort of, keep morale up. Uh, Sasha,
Thing happen?
well, you are.
Sorry.
Yeah, did something happen?
If you're talking about me, my whole Discord just crashed. Like I told you, this happens every now and then.
Okay.
I'm back now.
Mhm.
That's why I messaged in your stream. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I
This
saw
happened
that.
last night in another group, so this is going to happen. But
Okay,
I'm back.
welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, Sasha. Well, you are
Sorry,
cooking.
Kiro, I'm not the best cook.
Yeah, not the best cook in the world. Maybe the recipes you learn from the steps aren't the greatest, or maybe because of your because of the tribe hierarchy, you being high on the tribe hierarchy meant you didn't cook like really a lot. The cooks just kind of scoot you out of the kitchen area. It's like thanks, but no thanks.
Kiro, I told you we do not talk about my tribe. It's not something I'm very fond of.
Forgive me then. Perhaps you should use your talents elsewhere in the city.
Well, what would you suggest?
Well, what is it that you're good at?
I'm just a morale booster. I'm not really that good at anything unless I use my powers.
I don't know. Go entertain children or something.
I guess. Wish I could be of more use though.
You kidding? I'm more than certain that the caretakers would be more than happy for your help.
If you say so.
Coming from a fairly large family myself, yes, it will be a very big help. Besides,
If you
go
insist.
turn yourself into a cat or something.
What? Do I have to be a cat though?
Just be anything you want, but go before they cook me out of the kitchen.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Make sure you don't turn into something that they can cook. Out of
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, turning into a chicken might not be the best thing. Actually, I meant to Google this earlier. But so I mean, I'll let you decide here if you want to take Heroes of Ice or figure out another way that you can help with your druid abilities. Maybe even medical, actually.
What what other ways are available that I can use my druid powers to help?
I mean, you got like medical, like entertainment, like, morale boosting, entertainment.
Always join me with training.
I would
Yeah,
say I was gonna say for a druid, you could probably kind of scout the outskirts right outside the gate every now and then.
yeah, you could join a scouting party. Could help catch rats in the supplies. Hey, then they wouldn't have to feed you. uh,
You know, yeah, I think I will go and troll the perimeter for defense.
all right. Sign up with a scouting party, and well, they aren't exactly. Well, they are hesitant to let you join at first. Your animal transformations quickly change their minds, and they allow you to join them as they venture out into pretty much like the border of Mortil and Tyrrell. Tyrrell. We will get back to that adventure here in a second. All right, where was I? Oh, I was going to go back to Locke here. You are now with the soldiers. I guess you would roll athletics.
Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, go with athletics.
Yep.
A bit of athletics and a bit of religion. Do a roll of each. All right, all right. Passing.
In 16.
Hey. All right. Well, you help train the new soldiers, the conscripts, kind of give them the basics of how to use weapons and how not to kill themselves or their fellow soldiers on the battlefield, all while quoting scripture to raise morale. So everyone stays in good spirits despite the looming dread.
Okay.
Um,
So that's it. Make sure the number one cause of death is killing your fellow soldier. So make sure you don't do that. Please. We
stick
don't
'em,
want them sent to the afterlife so soon.
stick 'em with the pointy end, but not your teammates.
Yes. If they wear the same color, don't do it.
Good advice. All right.
All right.
I'll go back to Sasha here. You go out and you patrol as you get closer to the border. You do see like some odd movements out in the distance. So you can yeah. Give me like an animal and a stealth check. Or an action. Or whatever. Whatever you want to do. King Arthur?
King,
I
did you
Uh-oh.
do the thing?
so far into
Did you
stealth
do the
that
thing?
he's not here.
Oh no, did he? He better not have.
All right, let's go
saw him-
back to.
I saw him mute and unmute, so I'm thinking he's awake.
Well, that could be like his phone,
Uh,
like
King
going to
Arthur.
sleep.
Strider.
Dragon Boy.
Up, so now he's muted again.
Oh no. Mm,
All right, what's Mithra doing?
yes, that is.
Mithra's kind of doing like a
Hello?
Hello?
hello.
Somewhere from the distance.
They
Look, I
came-
know you're
they're-
getting into roleplay, but you don't have to be that far away.
Well, I mean, he's scouting right now.
Yeah,
He just came back.
Maybe he's like a little bug too.
Little bug.
Or she,
Do they count as?
Oh yeah.
they.
Can shrews transform into bugs? Would they count as animals and
Shrews?
not like, like insects? Would that count?
I actually don't know.
I wouldn't
you
think
alright,
they
King Arthur?
would. Still muted.
I don't know if you can hear us, but you're still muted, or unless you muted us.
But he's awake, so that's a good thing.
It looked like you just woke up.
Yeah, you sound a bit
Hey!
distant.
You all right?
I'm gonna disconnect from the call real quick because it's not connecting to my earbud for some reason. And you're all very quiet.
All right.
Yes, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We thought you passed out. Okay.
So we'll go back to him in a little bit. What is Mithra doing right now? What kind of?
Okay, let's try this again.
Okay.
Loud.
All right. And let's try this again. Mithra, how are you doing right now?
So, I imagine Mithra's kind of going back and forth between like the back room, what's it called? I can't remember. Where you're making sure you have everything in stock.
Oh yeah,
You do it like once a year.
basically like inventory.
Inventory, yeah.
Yeah,
I
cycle
imagine
counts.
Mithra's doing-
Inventory.
Yeah, I imagine Mithra's doing like helping out with inventory. She's probably got like, I wouldn't say like customers, but people approaching her, asking her questions like, "Hey, is this available? How much of this you got left?" And Mithra, at this point, I imagine in the beginning she probably had to go back and forth to the main guy because she's new here as well.
Right.
But now she's learned. Okay, oh, I remember we have 5 of those left. We have this item, but we cannot sell that yet. Stuff like that.
Gotcha. Very good. Very good. If those
It's almost like I used to be in retail.
Yeah, right. Honestly, I give you an inspiration for that since you've so well detailed the horrors of my day job.
Hey, I thought you said you weren't going to have us work retail.
You got me doing it right now.
She's not Mithra isn't retail. She's inventory specialist. Doesn't count.
You know, with how perfect Mithra is doing, I think Mithra could be the inventory supervisor.
I mean, probably doing a better job than the king's actual men, considering that Mithra is from a actual merchant family.
Yeah, Mithra, I imagine when she was younger, helped with her parents who were merchants and stuff. So she knows the secrets of the trades.
She was cheating kids out of their lunch money since she was little. Basically.
This is so different from hugs. Man.
I know I'm getting like a huge kick out of this. Out putting everyone outside their comfort zone.
I bet you will.
Mine just has me pretty much flashbacking to 9-year-old me when I was actually Catholic.
Uh,
All right, so
so
are we going back to Sasha now?
yes, we are going back to Sasha now. So you are patrolling the border, and you're getting kind of close to off in the distance. You can see like a large group of people, but you can't make them out very clearly.
Okay.
So, so so you can try to like sneak sneak in closer and see what's going on. You cannot. You can just try to like ignore it and go move on, or etc. etc.
Well, I decide to turn into a fly and go investigate.
I think oddly enough, we were having this conversation just a moment ago. I don't think insects count as animals in terms of druid magic, unless I am mistaken.
Let me Google real quick because I actually don't know.
I mean, you could transform into like a hawk, an eagle, you know, something that
Well,
lives longer than 2 weeks.
if I can't do a fly, then I will do a fox.
Fox, okay, that works.
So from what I'm reading, they actually can turn into bugs. Like
Oh,
apparently,
really?
a common one is actually an earthworm.
That's not like an insect. That's that's something else, though. Technically,
It's
Oh,
an invertebrate.
yeah,
were you asking specifically about insects?
yeah,
Oh,
like beetles,
it
flies, and
from what I'm reading, bugs, spiders, and they specifically mention an earthworm, but they're not specifying insects. Let me
well, I imagine when they say bugs, they probably mean like ladybugs and
probably
stuff.
yeah.
All right, well, I guess.
Butterfly.
All right,
Oh,
just
fire beetles. Fire beetles is one, so yeah, they can.
all right, all right. My
I did not know
mistake.
that.
My mistake. So you can
All right,
transform
so I
into whatever
turn.
you want, as long as you think you're going to make the distance without, tiring yourself out.
Yeah, I mean, flies have pretty good stamina as they really do this all the time. So
Yeah, but you're flying out like a mile or more because they're like the group of people are like so far away. It's like you can tell they're people, but you can't tell anything else. You can't tell how many of them, what they're wearing, what they really look like. Just that, hey, there's like this vaguely humanoid shape moving about out there.
all right, well, since I'm small and only a fly, I am not going to be a fly. I'm going to be a fox.
Okay. All right. Then let's roll me a stealth check.
All right. Oh, so
My
close.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Worst fox ever. All right, so you get close. You manage to get close to the group of people, and you can kind of, from what you've been told, you can make out that they are actually soldiers of Mortal, like gathering on the border, prepping for an invasion. They have like fundamentals for like siege weapons. They have like a makeshift stockpile, staging areas, stuff like that. However, someone no a well, basically one of the cooks, a hunter, notices you and sees you as a potential stew. So, make an athletics check. I mean, if you like to escape, or you can get eaten. Transforming
Oh
back to a
boy.
person is probably not going to help. Give me a second.
Why is it? Why is it
Gosh.
being this difficult with me tonight?
Make an acrobatics check, I guess.
Even worse.
All right. I'll help you out here. Do a freaking like charisma roll because you
Charisma
can't run
check.
away. You didn't manage to dodge him, and he has you by like the scruff of the neck. Just no bonuses, straight 19. All right, so I guess so you just give him your best puppy dog eyes. You look at him with just big old eyes, just the sorriest look that you can muster, and his heart just melts. You know, he sets you gently back on the ground, gives you a little pat on the head, and lets you go about your day. Just doesn't have the heart to do it anymore.
Puss in Boots. There we go.
Yep. For those of you watching, he just rolled 5 stealth, 8 athletics, 6 acrobatics, and 19 charisma with no bonuses. So
You know, I think with all those with those first 3 rolls combined, that still doesn't add up to a freaking 19.
let me see here. 11. It
does.
does actually.
It's exactly 17.
Yeah, it has
Wow, okay.
exactly 19.
The irony.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, you now have information, and you report back to the rest of the scouting party that these soldiers of Mortil are amassing at the border and are prepping for battle. Which will still take you about like another week or so to return and report back, considering that you now have to dodge their patrol parties as well. And I don't have a combat encounter set up for that, so all right. All right. Who do I need to go back to? Because Kiro is just kind of cooking in the day, cooking and singing. It's just basically what he's doing.
He's being the most wholesome bard I've ever heard of.
Yeah, he is. He's a very wholesome bard. Maybe because he grew up in like a very innocent manner. More love for the art than love for his fellow person. I mean, that and the fact that he's like a 4.5 foot tall bird. Probably not many people.
I'm not gonna comment.
I already know it. I know what you're thinking now. Didn't know what you're thinking before, but I know what you're thinking now.
It didn't stop Scanlan in Vox Machina.
What was it? I was watching like Oxventure, and their orc bard was like, was it Oxventure or was it another one? Oh, I think it was a different one. It was like 20 minutes in. It's like, yeah, Bard was doing his Bard thing. So what's I guess we'll go back to Mithra. So we still got like another week before Sasha returns. So we're just going to go through like what are you still helping out organizing? Or are you doing anything else? Getting into any other shenanigans?
I imagine Mithra is. I kind of feel like the rush is over. Like there's still people going in and out, but it's calmed down a little bit. So Mithra's overhearing conversations of like, you know, I've heard there's a patrol outside, kind of watching out, and she's getting bits and pieces of information about like the neighboring, city. And she's also probably kind of preparing some of her own spells because now, like based off what she's hearing, she's believing more and more that something is going to happen. And but in the meantime, she's also still kind of helping with inventory, and I imagine she's probably also like cleaning up a little bit too.
Okay.
organizing like by, for example, all of the non-perishable items, foods go here, all of the like seasonings go here, all of the like aid kits, if you will, go over there.
Am I
Stuff
bringing
like
up traumatizing memories from our past job?
that. No, I promise.
No.
It's like, am I accidentally traumatizing you?
I'm looking back in there because when you're asking what is Mithra doing, I'm like, okay, what was I doing at Walmart? You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. I still do that. Or I actually do more, honestly, nowadays. All right, so if they're still like helping out, organizing, but getting some rumors that yeah, there are in fact like scout patrols out there doing their thing. Scouting. Probing at Tyrell's defenses and seeing what they need. Well, other than that, I can't really think of much else for Mithra to do because that's kind of her specialty.
Earbud
I guess he did
charge.
turn into a fly.
I don't want to hear it, okay?
I'm just teasing. Uh,
I
I,
know.
I guess we'll go back to Locke and see if he's doing anything different besides just making sure nobody accidentally kills themselves or him.
so real quick, Locke's male and
Yes.
Sasha and Mithra are females. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, the party consists of two males, two females. I didn't
Okay.
originally write this for a campaign, but it just kind of like, hey, we could do this. Let's do this.
Okay.
So far, everyone's like doing kind of pretty close to how I writ the how I had written the characters in the first place. But that really helped out from the initial rolls.
So, when Locke isn't training, he's going in and keeping an eye on Mithra. He would keep an eye on Sasha as well. He could find her, but he's not going to go out scouting for her. And does the town have a local temple or church?
Yes, it does. But it's not going to be to Astaria. Originally, I had written this location to be out in like not in like the. We haven't actually entered this area in the main campaign yet. This is actually like across the ocean
Oh.
from Peridwin and Volga, like to the west side,
Well,
or to the east
despite it,
of the Koi Islands. So it's actually going to be to like Quetzal, but they'll probably also have like smaller shrines. So it's like a major city, so probably have like smaller shrines dedicated to the other great dragons or other deities that the people there may follow.
well, he may not worship at these churches. He is still at least giving aid and helping out. He doesn't have to believe in their religion to help.
Right? Yeah, I would say Locke has enough. I mean, if I was cruel, I'd make you roll a religion check right now. Roll a religion check right now.
All right.
Should be pretty high, regard. Oh my gosh.
10.
Well, I mean, Locke does have like a base knowledge of the other great dragons, because yeah, he would. He may not know the more local deities, but he definitely knows about the great dragons and is able to give like base knowledge about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, like he's not sitting there trying to give the beliefs out to other people. He's pretty much just there for comfort
Yeah. Yeah.
and talk. And like how Jehovah's Witness does.
Yeah. Yeah.
So stuff like that, except for not trying to push his religion on everyone else.
Yeah. like say. Mm-hmm. Yep. Just kind of helping. Yeah, talking, helping out.
Real quick,
Maybe.
Ignis,
Yep.
in your stream, prequel is spelled wrong.
All right. All right. Sasha, what are you doing? I'm troubleshooting. Kiro is showing off that he is not deserving of his 14 intelligence. Didn't come up as like misspelled, so.
Alright, also, I got it.
How did I?
I imagine Mithra will be the one to point that out to Kuro as well. Hey, heads up, you misspelled that.
I freaking added an A when it was an E. Thank you.
Mithra just does the whole like thing like that.
Small town education. Intelligent because he's able to work on mechanical things and cook. Not necessarily intelligent because he knows how to write. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Or that's Kiro's excuse, and I'm sticking to it. All right, how's Sasha doing? Is she running into any trouble, or?
Well, actually, she decides to run into the forest momentarily, then charge back out towards the patrol group from the neighboring city as an owl bear.
An owl bear.
Oh.
Yeah. Trying to
It's
picture
a
that.
legitimate D&D creature, so.
Yeah, no, I know, I get it.
Yeah,
I just like
yeah.
owl bear. Okay, I'm like. Huh.
I know now. It took me a minute.
I mean, if you told me, what's that? What that thing? Oh, it's like a bird and a bear mixed. Huh.
Has the head of an
He said
owl and the body of a bear.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Huh. All right. sounds good. I see. Kind of cool looking. Some of these images. All right, and what are you trying to do to them? Are you trying to like scare them off? You trying to kill them?
I'm trying to kill off a few, but scare off the rest.
All right. Well, I mean, it's like a patrol group, so there's only about like 5 of them, I would say. Not too many.
All right, so kill 2, scare off 5.
I mean, I'd just say, okay. Let me like, excuse me. All right, so I guess like since you already have the drop on them, just like I guess roll for hit. See if you.
Okay.
See if you manage to like land a hit on any of them.
That's
Wait,
D 20.
The scimitar or just the.
That's a nat 20.
Is it really a nat 20? Oh my gosh, it is. Huh. Well, I suppose due to your large size, as being a owl bear, you actually managed to grab 2 of them, one in each of your like front paws, and you pin them down to the ground. So actually, roll for damage on each one.
Question for next time, because we went through with it. With that, I thought that would be an unarmed hit.
Oh, well, technically, you would have to use like a owlbear card. Actually, now that I think about it, you have to use the actual animal card. If I'm correct, you don't actually use your.
Yeah, I'm not that. I don't know that much about druids, but I think it's their like what animal you can turn into is based off what card you have and stuff like that.
Yeah, but since you are on mobile, I won't make you worry about that right now, because this was kind of spur of the moment.
Plus, it's kind of
Okay.
one shot. So
Yeah, so not
Yeah.
that big a deal. Just roll
Okay.
like unarmed damage.
That's 12 damage.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good enough. That'll work. Hang on, where'd I put those sheets?
Those poor people.
And let's see. Well, you tear into both of them, getting a good chunk of flesh. You didn't outright kill them, but they are not okay. They are definitely not okay. But they scream out in pain, and the other three members of the scouting group sort of just stand there, quite shocked that they were suddenly attacked by a owlbear. In fact, they're probably trying to figure out what the heck you are, as there is nothing native to their land. Quite like that, or exactly like that. Maybe similar, but not exactly.
All right.
All right, so you want to like eat at the two underneath you again, or you want to try to scare the rest off, or
Yeah, I'll bite at the two that I have in my bare hands.
ah. All right, well, they are pinned underneath your paws. So I'll just go ahead and let you roll for damage again.
Yay!
Ah, man, there is blood everywhere, isn't there? Aim for their necks, mate. You will hit more damage. All right, so they're not completely dead, but the other soldiers are seeing the massive pieces of flesh like missing from their fellow soldiers. They are considering running away, but one does lift up his bow to aim at you, though he's very, very shaky.
I look up and screech in his face.
All right, roll intimidation. Well, okay, right. Where was this earlier?
got all your low rolls out of the way.
I guess so. Well, yeah, you screech in their faces, and they are thoroughly scared, and they run away. They drop whatever's weighing them down and just sprint. They don't know where they're going. They probably don't even know where they've been. They're just trying to get away from you.
Yay! I win.
Meanwhile, they left their two fellow scouts. They're just kind of bleed out. Or if you're hungry, you can just eat them. I mean, you're a druid.
I mean, I am a druid, but I don't eat people.
Ah, I would.
It doesn't agree with my diet.
Doesn't agree with your diet. Oh, okay. Well, that worked somehow. Anything else you'd like to add to your I don't know, anti-scouting party? I could come up with a better word for that.
The Counter-Strike party.
Yeah, the Counter-Strike party.
Yeah, no. Nothing to really add.
All right. All right. I assume the other two. So I guess we'll just go ahead. Well, unless there's anything else that Mithra or Locke would like to add to their, adventure.
No, but I do have an out of character question.
Yes.
It's more of a shower thoughts question. If a druid eats a person, is that considered cannibalism if they're in an animal form?
See, that is a very good question. I'm sure D&D players have been debating on that since the 80s.
Boy,
So that's horrifying.
Yeah. I mean, I would look at it from a
It's a
logistical point of view, since D&D, like the world of Dungeons and Dragons, even like core rules. I don't imagine they have the exact same ethics and morals as as the real world.
well, I mean, if you
So,
do think about it, druids turn into the animals, but they have their own organs
Yeah,
still inside.
I don't.
not
So
just
I
I
that,
would,
mean,
they do keep their own scent,
yeah, they
so they
keep their
know
own
what they're doing.
yeah, they keep their own sense. Imagine like their
They're not.
bodies, even organs would transform. Um, Me, if I was role play as a druid, I would just see it as like a logistical benefit to eating people. Cause look, if I stay in animal form and digest the human meat, that is less food that my party has to carry. All right, and now if everyone's sufficiently freaked out,
roll for damage.
there's my short for the night.
alrighty.
I mean, am I wrong?
No,
You're not
Like,
wrong,
like,
but that doesn't mean it's good.
I imagine if you ask like Mithra, Locke, and Sasha that question, Mithra will probably agree with you, being like, "Yeah, I mean, it helps out the party." I imagine Locke will be like, "No, that's cannibalism."
Yep.
So
and Sausage just like, why are you talking so badly about me, Kiro?
wait, what? Wait, what did Kiro say?
No, it wouldn't be Kuro. It would. It would be
Yeah.
technically Locke.
I
Am
mean,
I
that brings up
talking
like
bad
a
about me,
greater
Locke?
question. Now now would like now I'll add on to that question. I'll change I'll expand this tangent a little bit. What if the druid was a dragonborn eating a human, or an elf, or a dwarf?
You see, if I were
That's where it
playing,
differs. But I'm
if
saying
I were
it.
playing, okay, time out. If I were playing as Strider, that would be much different
Yeah, yeah. So like,
because Strider wouldn't have any regrets eating a human being or any
so
kind of creature
so it's only
as dragon.
cannibalism if it looks like you.
Or yeah, or your same species, your
Okay.
same race, and
Okay. Yeah.
that's kind of like what I'm seeing with it too. But
something
Ah,
it's
dwarf
still
nuggets, my favorite.
something that I'm reading because I'm looking at Reddit right now about it, and a lot of people's asked that question. Someone brings up a pretty good point, as noted. It would be evil if the druid changed shape just for the purpose of eating the opponent.
Ah,
So
I
while
mean,
the
would
action
that be evil or
stays the same,
chaotic?
well, I think it'd be chaotic either way, even if it's
Yeah.
good intentions. But like, I feel like if you're like, you know what, I want to eat that person, but I can't do it in this form. Let me change it to like a bear,
Oh
And
yeah,
then
I
from
see that.
there, now you eat that person. Yeah, that was evil. Still
Okay,
chaotic, but now evil as well.
I see. Yeah, well,
But from
yeah,
what
I'd imagine. Well, I would imagine
yeah,
like a lawful druid probably wouldn't take on like a violent transformation anyway.
yeah, I imagine lawful and or good
Or yeah,
would
good is
never
what I
do it.
meant.
Evil and or chaotic would do it several times. In the neutral area, it might happen a few times at most.
Yeah,
That's what I've
of cannibalistic, opportunistic cannibalism, which is an
known. And
actual thing in the animal kingdom.
I think that's pretty much what
okay.
a bear is, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Because bears are actually not hunters; they're opportunists.
yes.
But
I and I
but
don't.
yeah, I don't know. From what I'm reading, though, it depends on like the DM and the campaign.
Yeah.
So there's
I mean,
there's people that's all over the spectrum with answers. So.
yeah. I mean, I gotta watch a hawk eat like baby birds today at work. So
Oh, eggs
yeah.
scrambled.
Sunny side up.
Another little short for you.
All right.
It was probably so hot over there too that they were scrambled and cooked.
Fried.
Oh my gosh. being true to our characters, I see.
And if they were in a nest and it was a certain shape, it's like eggs Benedict.
Eggs
You know?
Benedict.
All right, let's
No, what's that British dish?
Eggy in a basket.
No, it's literally like, oh my gosh, I'm getting sick thinking about it. It's
Beef
like
Wellington?
I don't think it's beef Wellington. Let me look it up, and you
Does
can all
it
be
have
hard
eggs
with
in
me.
it, or-
Yes, egg is the primary ingredient. It's quite like
Because you're saying that we're gonna like I won't be nastified by it, but I love eggs, so I mean I'll probably like
here. While I look it up, let's just I mean, is there any? Let's just get everyone together like at the end of the day, and let's just like have everyone chat a bit. Because everyone, the venture group here, they've been traveling for a good little bit. Pretty much, they've gone straight from Volga, Kiro's hometown, bypassed Peridwin, and went straight over to Quetzal, where they found themselves up in Tyredale. So, if there's like any, I guess now would be a good time to chat, ask questions about characters,
okay.
the
Are you talking
world,
about
even.
Scotch eggs?
Scotch eggs, is that? I don't know because I gotta see a picture of it.
Scotch eggs is pretty much like sausage that's like patted around a hard boiled egg.
No.
Because those are good.
That sounds good.
There's actually a place near here that cooks. They're good. It's an Irish pub.
Which place is it?
Since Ignis is live stream, I'll just message you the place. Oh, you probably eaten there before.
Do I have to turn? Oh, I may have to turn safe search off to actually find
Safe search off to find it. What kind of meal is this?
it.
I am getting scared.
I think it's a British dish.
Why are you scared, Dole?
Oh yeah, I love that place.
They have really good Scotch eggs.
I enjoy their buffalo burger because I love buffalo burgers. They're my favorite.
That's a good one too. I also love their. I'm about to say the dish, but that'll probably dox us.
I just usually eat their burgers, although their Irish nachos are pretty good too.
Maybe it wasn't British, but I thought British had their own version of it.
I don't think I had Irish nachos there. Sounds good.
Is
it? It's pretty much chips, like potato chips layered with like a whole bunch of stuff. I'm trying to remember what all's in it. I know there's definitely like black olives. They have some type of chilies. I think banana peppers.
Oh my gosh, why are there so many egg recipes?
It's different from actual nachos, or maybe they do use cheese. Again, I don't eat them that much.
Yeah, I've been a while since I've been there, even though I'm close to there. But they also have really good fish and chips too.
You guys are making
Like,
I'm not a fish person.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not either, but it's actually good. Like it's just basic like fried fish.
All right, So I thought I'm about to make everyone lose their appetite. So I thought British had their own version of this dish, and I still think they do. I just don't remember, and I can't find it. I'm talking. Well, what I was picturing was a balut.
How do you spell
From Southeast Asia, Balut.
Oh,
it? Oh.
you said BALUT?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, it's commonly sold as street food in the Philippines. That's nice. That makes me never want to go there.
It's a
Okay,
goose embryo,
Yeah.
usually.
Yeah.
let,
I know that one.
let's see what this is.
It actually looked kind of interesting. Not that I would eat it, but it's interesting.
Yeah, interesting in the sense of, oh, that's a thing that exists, and I could have gone without knowing.
I feel like we're at
Yeah.
I'm assuming y'all seen Jurassic Park, the scene where near the not near the end, but like halfway through the movie, they're sitting at
No,
the table, and you have
no,
there. But like I imagine we're sitting there, but the raptor eggs are around us, cracking.
Yeah. All right, now that I
No.
have thoroughly disturbed everyone a second time.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that bad.
I mean,
Have you ever seen someone actually eat it?
Yeah, apparently it says here
No.
on I don't like this website. Apparently, it says here on Wikipedia it's commonly sold as street food in the Philippines. Keyword there is commonly.
My aunt is Filipino. She lived in the Philippines. Maybe I'll ask her.
Yeah, my father spent some time there.
Dude, we're gonna have a roommate
My
here.
mom ate dog in Korea, so that's fun too.
All right. I want to shout out to my FBI agent for putting up with me.
Apparently, dog tastes just like beef.
Somehow I can imagine it.
I don't want to know that. I have Speedwagon right here.
Sorry.
I know, and I have a brand new
Speedwagon.
kitten in quarantine in my bathroom right now.
Oh.
She's
Why
doing
are they
great though,
quarantined?
because
Why
she
is she
was a
quarantined?
stray, and I'm trying to keep her away from my other cat for a week or two. So, in case she has any diseases, she doesn't spread them to my 16-year-old cat.
Understandable.
Yep. That she seems to be doing good. No signs of worms or anything. But so does anybody need to like go grab a drink or anything since we're taking this impromptu break?
Oh, I'm waiting for my food to be prepared.
Okay.
My sister agreed to make me a pizza.
I'm just making a sandwich right now as we speak.
So
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but I'll be back.
all right. That was an interesting tangent we just went on.
Absolutely.
Also,
Yeah. So there's some food out there that you're just better off not knowing exists. If you think cannibalism is the weirdest thing people have done, it's not.
monkey brains. That's an interesting one.
What about that Chinese dish where they like ferment eggs or something in urine?
Ooh. I don't know what that's called.
Don't know what it's called either, but I don't plan on trying it.
King.
Hmm.
This is how you play a paladin. I've been waiting. I've been waiting to say this.
I mean, like as Stahl says, like evil paladins are allowed in 5e rules. But yes, but yes,
I'm giving him crap.
Actually, I do want to message you later, King, about idea I had, the sort of idea I had. I'll message you about it later.
All right, sounds good.
That reminds me. Are we still supposed to have access to the the Google Docs D&D campaign lore?
I mean, do you still have access to it?
Yes, because I've read it.
Oh, you got spoilers then.
Very much so.
I'm glad that even in my private documents, I word everything like vaguely. So I didn't think anyone still had access to it, but now that I know, I'm going to move everything or move any future writings to a different document.
Okay, yeah, I thought so, because I was like, oh, I wonder if he updates it. You read it, and I read it, and I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to know this yet.
No, you weren't. That's fine. I'll just have to come up with something even worse.
And I was talking to King about it last night. I'm like, should I tell? And I figured it was the right thing to do.
To be fair, I didn't even know what she was talking about because I
Oh,
looked
you were spoiled. All
all
right.
throughout.
All right. Well,
I looked.
thankfully,
I looked.
sorry.
Well, I mean, I looked all throughout Discord, but I could not find what she was talking about.
No, I know exactly what she's talking about. That's fine. Since we have this bye week, I can come up with something even worse.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's because I always save my documents that I open, or my stuff
Well, I
automatically
thought
saves
because
it.
I know I took away. I think I like delete the link from the Discord.
Yeah, this was like beginning. I saved it from the very beginning,
Uh,
is the thing.
all right. Well, I'll
Because
have to.
my stuff does that.
All right, I'll come up with something different then.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but we'll have the
Do
shock
plan to
factor
keep it.
for you. It won't. It'll have a shock factor for everyone else, but not for you.
Oh,
So, I mean,
Well,
I
you
can
did.
keep it the same, but now it won't have the shock factor.
hey, at least I was honest about it, and so
Yeah.
we can come up with something new.
Yep.
Because I feel like it would have been worse to just keep it to myself.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for letting me know, and thank you for letting me know that this document is still public.
Yeah, and I
I'm
think it's
glad I've stopped
once it's
writing in it.
saved. Yeah, once it's saved, it'll keep updating because that's what all my documents do through
Yeah, that
all my
makes
other
sense.
devices and things like that.
That makes sense.
Which
I
is
mean,
why,
granted, I
yeah,
probably should have created a new document in the first place, but I already had like a bunch of thoughts there, so I just kept writing in it.
and I don't blame you. I just couldn't sleep, and I was going through my stuff. I'm like, I wonder if there's anything else. There
All
was.
right. Well, that's fine. Luckily, I stopped writing in there. So,
Okay.
all right, I'll think of something else then. Cool.
Okay,
that was gonna
I'm
be the
I'm just
sorry.
glad.
that was going to be the
I'm
big
just
plot
glad
twist
I.
tonight in the main campaign too.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll come up, like I said, I'll come up with something worse.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know how, but I will.
oh, there's a lot that can happen.
Oh yeah.
For instance, Mel could be abducted.
No, I was
No.
about to say, oh, but again, technically like old God of War or one of the Hercules movies,
Yeah.
as in like doesn't know what he's doing and accidentally ends up. Yeah.
Well, that's what's kind of well. See, I was going to do it worse because I was going to have him do it, like, but be aware of it, which to me is even worse.
Yeah.
Because you black out, you do what you did. It's horrible, but you can't, like, you have not like, yeah, you have an excuse. You don't have a reason per se, but you have an excuse. You know, when somebody like forces your hand to do it, you are awake through the whole thing, and you will have memories of that event for the rest of your life.
True. Hmm. Yeah, but with also reading through it, there was also probably going to be the whole there was no other choice, no other way,
Yeah,
you know.
basically what it would have been had we. All right, that's fine.
Had I not been dumb.
I mean, had I been, changed like the permissions or whatever on here, which might not have done anything anyway.
Had he been
No,
more aware.
because even I even had my mom's old resume on my stuff, even though she hasn't used it in years.
All right, so
So it just
copy
attaches and
and
saves.
copy new blank and paste. Oh, fine. Control V. There we go. Title it The Real D&D Document. There we go. Problem solved.
You just sit there like a whole bunch of fake ones. Just be like,
Yeah.
find the real one.
It's like, here, I'll do one better here.
Oh my gosh, that would actually be something fun. Although that's a lot of work. That's too
Yeah.
much work. Just like have a whole bunch of fake ones and send them out to each of us
Oh, that would be a lot of
and
work.
like have us each have our own good happy ending. Just be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no, actually this is what happened.
Oh yeah, no. Remember I said I saved you for last? I lied. Uh
Remember how you were gonna have a family and just settle down? Nope.
yeah, no. Yeah, I'll let you settle down with your family in hell. All right. Well, thankfully, I haven't written anything past like the Legendary Beasts story arc, so and that really
Yep.
wasn't much story there anyway.
Well, that's
Well,
pretty
thank
good.
goodness you're not giving. Thank goodness you're not giving any of the spoilers away tonight, because I really don't want to know.
Yeah, it's
Who are you
don't
talking to
worry.
me?
I'm pretty much
Or
going to rewrite everything
Both of y'all.
with the exception of like the Legendary Beasts. That's pretty much like going to continue as originally planned. But after the aftermath of that will change. I just gotta spend a week now thinking on it. That's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
That's good. It's all good. What would be a fate worse than that, though?
There's not much that would be worse.
I know something that would be more difficult, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Or you don't want to give me an idea? No.
No.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. What would
Well, actually, I do want to say it now. Just be like, yeah, give him all his happy ending. Just kick him out of the group and make me have to make a new person.
I mean, you can if you want to. That's always an option.
But I
And
know, but
I'm
I don't
really,
want to.
I do feel bad about like brushing through your story.
Well,
So that would be completely on you. Otherwise, like you want to stick with Melchizedek, I will make something.
yeah, because again, he's a cool character. I personally like him.
I want to see more about his adventures with Quack.
Yeah, that
Oh,
thing.
Noel's
Mel
back.
versus Quack.
Actually, I just thought of something.
Oh.
Well, I mean, if you do what you're gonna do,
I mean, I could continue
It
on
could
like
be,
that as normal
yeah,
because no one else knows.
yeah. It could make Quack. Um, I don't want to call it a prophecy. It's not a prophecy, but like what he's saying actually happened.
See, I thought
You
about
know,
doing that
eventually.
too, but I admittedly I'm not writing these stories like that far ahead. So there's like some plot that's going to happen that I know is going to happen, but for like the most part, the fine details, I write sort of as we get close to it.
Yeah, and
Like,
see, that's that's where I was also like kind of halfsies on finding out what I did. I'm like, oh, I can actually act accordingly now.
yeah.
So I'm one of those people like, I gotta plan out exactly what's gonna be going on.
So I will. Well, that was my original idea. I will.
But you
You may have to wait like
do,
another couple sessions.
yeah, and like you do what you
I mean,
do.
if you want to stick with that, we can. Because, like I said, no one
Give,
else knows.
yeah, honestly, give me a good pleasant surprise.
Okay.
That's
Yep.
unpleasant, but
So, a reason for Melchizedek to keep on trucking,
yes.
but in
Also,
the bad sense of the term.
I have to be right back. I gotta go get my food
Okay.
and go to the restroom. I'm sorry, this is probably a much longer break than
I
we
guess
thought.
I'll go grab my like energy drink or something.
All right.
All right.
And I'm just gonna
Break
be
time.
here, I guess.
Break time. I'll go check on my kitten too.
Hello.
All right. I am back and forgot to mute my mic again.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's fine. Whoop, wrong screen. All right. All right. All right. More of my snacks and drink. So my caffeine boost. Oh yeah, that probably soda can opening ASMR. I'd listen to it. Not gonna lie, I have started listening like binaural beats, and it actually has helped me with my sleeping issues.
Really?
Yeah, still have an issue to where every time I enter REM sleep, I end up having a nightmare. So that's fun. Like
I've had a
straight,
newly. Oh, go ahead.
I say straight up, had a nightmare the other night that I was in the back. I was like playing a game, and then the game had like this secret backrooms level, and then I spent like the rest of the dream being chased by a monster. Monster.
Back rooms. Oh man, that would be scary.
Yeah, it's not exactly the most pleasant experience. That's pretty normal for me now. Happened to me last night. There was some sort of monster serial killer thing.
I
Huh.
mean, it's not as scary as trying to run away from a monster, but you end up going closer to it.
It's more like running around in a
Sometimes.
circle inside a building and just unable to find your way out, which is like literally the back rooms.
When I was younger, I've had
Uh,
nightmares very similar to like the environment of backrooms. And then I'm wondering if the guy whoever created backrooms, if they created based off of their nightmares.
Probably. Well, from what I know, understand they were created based off like a real life liminal space, which you probably had a nightmare about or something. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I mean, I don't know. Have I done anything based off my nightmares? Not really. I was going to say something now. I forget what it was. Oh yeah, I had a dream where I actually killed someone. That was interesting.
I keep hearing Discord. I don't know if it's me.
What's up with Discord?
I hear like as if someone's sending a message in Discord, like the
Oh, because
noise.
Karma literally just sent a message in the Hangout chat.
Oh,
Oh, he started writing a story about the back rooms. That's cool.
okay.
Called the front rooms. All right, so I guess yeah. So I was waiting everyone to get back and finish with the break to continue.
I mean, I'm here, so.
I think we're just waiting for Karma to get back into the voice chat. I mean, unless your characters or unless your characters want to ask any questions about like anything in yeah, if your characters have any questions about anything that maybe I can answer.
Um,
So why are we already level 5?
Because y'all have already been venturing for quite a while. And I wasn't going to have a one off of like level 1 characters. That'd be boring.
True.
No, it's like Locke and so the origin of like the party is that Locke was out on an errand for the Dragon Temple, met up with Mithra, who happened to be in Peridwin at the time, and they journeyed out to the steps together, where they came across Sasha. So after spending some time there, on their way back to Peridwin, they came across Kiro's hometown, spent the night there, and then Sasha kind of offered him a offered him to fill the fourth slot in the party. So if any,
Gotcha.
so and then from there, you know, went about like it went about Peridwin or Volga really for a little bit, before catching the ship over to. I gotta think of a better name. Before catching the ship over to like Quetzal, and then kind of they go like from village to village, just kind of like helping out with like hunting or bandit issues. So by the time they get to Tyredell, they do have combat experience. So they're not like complete newbies. Has Locke actually ever met Astaria? Yes, Locke has.
Under lock and key.
Yeah, yeah.
Under the stars.
Like
Okay.
I said, Astaria at one point was like very visible to her people and the land that she like protected, which was Peridwin. It was only like afterwards that she became a little more reclusive. But at one point, she was a lot more active with her people.
That's a question about Mithra. What is her deity stance? Like, are there any deities pantheon she does follow? I'm aware she's for what it sounds like, she's aware of their existence, but she doesn't trust them or like them.
Yeah, kind of left that open a little bit. At the point of their story that we are playing right now, it's pretty much that she hasn't like met any. She knows about them. She probably hears like her workers or the people who work for her family and on the ships and stuff. Probably hear a lot of talk about them, but she doesn't actually have a specific one, I guess.
Because I imagine it's not like I don't think she's as bad as Mel when it comes to like not trusting deities. Like I
No.
don't think nothing bad happened. It's more like she's always been around the coin,
Yeah.
and that's what's put food on the table and stuff. So
Yeah, it's not like she distrusts them because again, they are a very active part of Terra. Like you literally have at least four of them, well technically five, at least five of them walking around Terra, like actively doing things.
I'm
okay,
back.
yay!
Which
Hey.
and so
Yeah. And I thought of something worse, so please look forward to it.
but I was about to say, so that means Mel is pretty much a madman. Born.
He will be once I'm finished at the end of the campaign. Um,
Oh no.
if Mel is not like a paranoid madman by the end of the campaign, I have failed and I will be disappointed. But yeah, if I
As long as he's not dead, I don't mind. And I can act accordingly.
if I would say if Mithra actually had like any deity to follow, and even not really a deity, more like a demigod, it would. Well, okay. So if it was like an actual deity, it would probably be Hakuryu, which is the great dragon of the Koi Empire, who is more about like material pleasures, vices, physical items. You know,
Okay,
if not him, there is the Viking. There is the Leviathan that y'all fought a couple sessions ago. While he is not a deity in his own right, people may look for him to safe travels on the seas.
yeah, because that's Arwen's best friend, right?
She thinks so.
Okay, so I'll doubt. Okay, so I won't play as hard as I was into the anti-theist. Okay,
Yeah, yes, definitely not that. Because again, like to just so in the world of Terra to just not believe in deities, period, you'd have to be like just living under a rock from birth with like no contact with the outside world whatsoever. Because there is just so I won't say like there's a ton, but there's enough out there that you'd have to be pretty darn sheltered to not like come across even a mention of one.
Sheltered or uneducated?
Bit of both. probably more sheltered than uneducated. Because even if you're just uneducated, you have a chance of, like, depending where you live, you have a chance of running into, like, either paladins or maybe one of the deities themselves. Like,
Yeah.
Bahamut is very active in Volga, helping people when he can, both physically and metaphysically. Hakuryu is content so long as his people are prosperous. And if they are going through a hard time, he will do what he can in his power to restore prosperity. So the Koi Empire has been able to, between his power and the Emperor's leadership, Koi Empire, which is not yet like a thing during this one-off campaign, but is in the main campaign, they have experienced like a long period of wealth because of their his influence. Quetzal, which is like the nation, the landmass that you're currently on in this one shot, which I need a better name for. Quetzal, the Great Dragon, she values strength, fighting, war, conquering. She is your like typical war goddess.
Okay. And that's the one that Strider is going to follow, right?
Yes. As far as I'm aware.
Okay.
Unless
Which
he
one?
changed his mind. Quetzal.
Did Mel's goddess have a name?
Pardon?
Did Mel's goddess have a name? I know this isn't
Avora,
pertaining to ours.
Yeah, Avora.
Avora.
Which I put something in the lower section of Discord, but I think I misspelled her name. Like twice, two or three times I misspelled it.
I would have to go back and look because I didn't remember.
I might have fixed it though. I don't remember. Yeah, I did put something in Discord about Avora, who was the goddess of the Ivory Moon, one of the two moons above Terra. Because you have the Ivory Moon, and then you have the much, much, much larger Azure Moon.
Like on the floor during that fight.
Yep, I remember reading it. I just forgot that I had actually read it.
All good.
Yep.
So in terms of this campaign, I would imagine that Sasha is just like not necessarily like a single deity, more like the nature, like a typical druid, or may not even that. Whatever her tribesmen, her fellow tribesmen would either like her single tribe or like the collective tribes of the steppe would worship. Which might, I don't know. I don't think on that. I don't have to think about that in a while because I think it'll be a while before you guys like actually visit there in the main campaign.
Now I kind of want to know. Although I think we probably already know. Kiro.
Oh, Kiro's.
Yeah.
Kiro is a slightly special case. So, so if there's a chance that we like do have to do this more than once, you'll actually learn more. So this is like not answering your question directly, but I'm going to say this. So this is like going, as of right now, this is going to be like my fallback campaign when we are short people.
All right. Yeah.
So that's why we played it today.
Exactly. So depending on how many times people don't show up, you'll learn a little bit more about the past of Terra. Hopefully the main campaign outpaces the prequel.
Yeah.
Because we get into some very like spoiler heavy stuff pretty quickly.
I'm just imagining now, or not imagining, but like, since this is a prequel, does that mean our characters are pretty much destined to die at some point?
Oh, you're too kind. Yes, kinda. But I
I
mean,
mean, since the only person left or Hero hasn't
well, the
mentioned
only
anything about
the
his
only people, the only person you've interacted with in the main campaign is Kiro himself. And like I said, there has been an unspecified amount of time between this story and the main campaign. I'm also going to drop a little bit of lore, maybe it's spoilery, maybe it's not. Remember that Kiro has mentioned that he was older than the Forbidden Lands themselves.
Hmm.
And the Forbidden Lands are like several hundred years old.
How old are the Forbidden Lands in this prequel session?
Are there any?
We're all doomed except for Kiro.
Are there any? That is the question. Are there any? When were the Forbidden Lands formed?
Oh yeah.
Yep, we're all doomed except for Kiro. Which means we need to go down in a blaze of glory and good. So we're remembered by even just a ruined statue or
Yep.
something.
Don't worry. Like I said, Doll, you said that this world has like deep lore, and it does, and it only gets deeper the more time y'all give me to write it. So yeah, so to answer your initial question, so Kiro grew up in Volga, so his village kind of naturally gravitated towards Bahamut, and he himself would pay the shrine in his town uh, frequent visits.
Alright.
So yeah, so right now, as of this story, it is Bahamut. But
I hope Kuro does not die in this prequel session because Hugs would be very sad.
the timeline would break.
Oh no.
Not only would
Wait,
Hugs
no,
be
no, no.
sad, you'd have to fix the timeline.
No, not even. That's when the clone.
Clone Kiro.
Oh, I just made you reveal a spoiler.
uh
Kuro is going to survive.
Oh my gosh, really? Shocked. Alright, so this wasn't originally meant to be like a campaign. This was originally me doing some creative writing a backstory for Kiro because I just felt like it. I felt like expanding on this lore.
Nothing wrong with that.
So
Also, I may need a little help with playing as a paladin, considering there are so many things that I don't know.
yeah,
I can help with you. I know
Yeah.
me and King can help with you. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I said it's
I have the paladin stuff almost memorized. So
like wouldn't you?
which yesterday I got my paladin abilities back. I followed a deity.
Hey, congratulations!
Which deity?
You followed Seluna.
Yep,
Who?
Seluna. She is the goddess of the moon, the goddess of good lycanthropes. Also, I have my werewolf abilities as well. So I actually had to tweak Care because he's a werewolf as well, like his character sheet a little bit.
When I was choosing like the order that I was gonna do for my blood hunter class, I thought about doing like the Lycan. That would have helped with a good story, but I don't know. I didn't go with it.
I find like the longer you sit on it, the more you write. So, sometimes the best thing to do is just step away from it and leave it.
Well, the other thing is too, I'm like, oh, missed opportunity. There, here. Because now I'm having to keep on a set path. Because with most of my stories, I edit it like once, twice, 5 times whatever. It's changing each time, which is why I never finish anything.
Yep. I know exactly
Because
what you
then I
mean.
change the beginning. And I'm like, no, actually, we'll do this.
Yeah.
So this is like forcing me to stay on a set path and do a single.
I know exactly what you mean. I think I've mentioned. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you, Karma. Did you ever get to read Kara's backstory?
I read most of it, but I feel bad because I have a shit memory, especially with this week.
I gotcha.
It's really good though.
Okay.
I need to finish it.
Yeah, I let Ignis read it as well. I think I told King about it before he moved.
I really
He
enjoyed
told me
it.
about it a few. He told me about it a few times.
I should probably like go back and watch your VODs to see how the story plays out.
Yeah. Does that mean that Kare's going to at least become an NPC at some point that we meet or something?
That would be
Yeah.
cool. I actually would love for Karen Hugs to meet, but I want them
Oh,
to initially meet through a fight. But they're similar in how like they're both good. Granted, Care, used to be super evil. He's trying to be good now, but Hugs has just always been good anyway.
yeah.
So I've got to come up with something where I have an idea, but
Okay.
yeah, I thought about writing that story where Hugs and Care meet.
So I had an idea on how to introduce him as an NPC or just a presence
Honestly,
in the campaign.
I feel like something really cool. It wouldn't happen, and that would be quite messy. Is if we had two D&D groups that knew each other well enough to where we could just
Oh my gosh, multiverse.
yeah.
That would be cool.
That would be cool, but would be messy when you have large groups.
Yeah, and
Yes,
I
very
feel like
messy.
you would need dedicated players too, and we don't really have that many.
Yeah, because we
That's
have
that's,
like
that's even for my other group. We have players that aren't always showing up and stuff. So
yeah,
Yeah.
we'd have to.
I made
I
I
mean,
made it a point to just
you
like tell my family, I was like, it's
it,
D&D today, and I disappeared.
yeah, like it would be cool to do, and it could do it. What like Doll's saying, you couldn't do it with your whole group. If each group took their most dedicated players and had a like crossover session,
yeah,
could do it. Though I'm not sure
Like,
how. Who would DM?
I feel like
that's
we get
that's where the cool thing would be. You'd have them simultaneously, but that's again very messy.
Very
I feel
messy.
yeah, I feel like you and, for example, Rezarid, the other DM, would actually like discuss that part, and either one of y'all take the back seat, or like what Karma said, y'all both kind of like take turns, or you might control an NPC. Of course, y'all both talk about the
Ah,
story
yeah.
beforehand.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess it depends on which like universe is being crossed over into. If it's not like just a separate plane, interdimensional plane. Um, like I would pretty much just like take over as Kiro.
Yeah,
Another like this one's more cliche. And another thing I thought about was like our characters switching bodies somehow, some way, at least for a session.
Oh yeah.
I I actually that was an idea I had. I never brought up, but I think that'd be cool. Where, uh, yeah, we swap characters or bodies, and I imagine the beginning of that session is when it happens, and then we don't even know as players. Ignis, you're the one who picks who's who, and like you don't even guess the character sheet or anything. We just got to figure out, who we
Oh,
are. I
I
don't know. I think
imagine. I don't think that would work with this group because everyone would just have to look into the nearest reflective surface and boom,
well,
you
yeah,
know who you are.
Well, the other thing is too, I feel like that would help us understand each other's classes and what
Oh,
each other can actually do and can't do.
see, yeah, Yeah, that well, I mean, yes, that would help each other understand, but I feel like it should also be a little bit of like teamwork in session for that.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
hey, like like I don't know if D&D supports this, but I know other games do. It's like, hey, create a wall of fire to like prevent the enemy from moving forward, and so I can shoot my arrows through it and light them on fire for extra damage.
Yeah, and that's what I came into it thinking. It was like you can help the other person doing like certain things because
Yeah.
the other stuff that I watched, it was other games. It wasn't D&D. They would be able to do that. They were able to do that.
And then, I mean, if you all tried to do that, I would allow it. Like, hey, let me freeze this. Let me cast like an ice spell on this guy. Then let me melt it, and then Strider comes in with his lightning breath for extra damage.
Yeah.
Just like combos like that, I will definitely allow.
I mean, we've done that in my other group, so it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
Real quick, are we done? This
No,
session,
I
or-
didn't think we were, but I guess we're just waiting
No,
on
we just got.
Strider. Or
He's
Oh,
been. I bet you he's been there the whole time. He's just.
I can hear
I didn't know you
sounds through
left.
his mic.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yay!
So no, I
There
didn't think we
you
were
go.
finished because we
Okay.
haven't got to the climax. A little big lore bit that you only you three will be privy to in the upcoming campaign sessions.
All right.
Yeah, it's that, and we haven't gotten to fight anything. Well, no,
Yeah.
no, no. Wrong.
Well,
King has.
yeah,
King
we've
has.
gotten to eat something.
Sasha.
He got to sink his teeth into something. Not so much fight. Um, though he did pull off that charisma fight. That was interesting. That was dumb. All right. So I think how we got here originally was right now I just kind of have having the characters meet up in an inn. They're kind of resting up, just like because even you might not have known each other long, but they're still like an adventuring party.
Yeah.
But I guess we kind of just went through that question and answering session. Unless Sasha has any questions for anyone else, I'll take that as a no. All right, so if there's nothing else anybody would like to do, I guess everyone will just turn in for the night.
Yeah.
And if it makes Karma happy, I can have Kira roll a charisma check to see if he goes to bed alone.
Yes. Do so.
All right. That would be. Well, if I rolled a performance check, I probably automatically succeed. Huh. Because he's probably
I feel
playing
like
music.
either one.
Yeah. Well, I mean. Oh.
Wow. Well then.
Oh.
I guess the bed will be cold and lonely tonight.
I got a 10. Come on. I guess so. I guess Kira just had a.
It's probably because all the ladies are like super depressed.
Yeah. I think Kira had a bit
And
too
it's
much
gonna
to
take
drink.
a lot more.
Maybe Kira had a bit too much to drink, and his performance wasn't up to. Out of all the frickin'.
It's fine.
I mean.
Just rest. You need your rest.
Well, there's a scenario in my mind I've never been able to like. That never happened because apparently y'all are like the most wholesome, well, not most wholesome group in the main campaign. Because y'all are a bunch of greedy thieves. But nobody's being a bard. So a role like this is that Kira's attempts was so poor that someone actually just took pity on him. It's like you don't, like you haven't done this much, have you? Well, maybe not. It's like, We're getting that one out of all of them. All right, so next day. So the next day, you are awakened not by the sounds of chickens or maybe clocks. You are awakened by the sound of trumpets.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Yep. The city. There.
First
Well,
one to rush downstairs.
you can see that people are rushing to and fro. Women and children, non-combatant women and children, are being rushed to like shelters, and soldiers and anybody who can basically just pick up a big stick is being guided towards like battlements and defensive areas.
It's about to get real.
It's about to get
If
real.
no one else has woken up and come downstairs, I go to wake everyone else up by kicking in their doors.
Hey, a little. I would ask for privacy, but those horns are giving me quite the headache after this hangover. What's going on?
Something's happening. Come on, we got to get the others.
I. So Kiro hops up out of bed and then I guess goes over and pounds on Sasha's door. Hang on.
Alright,
I'll make this
and-
interesting here. I'll roll a strength check. Huh, I got an 8. Does that wake you up, Sasha?
I don't think so.
I
Definitely
guess
not.
not.
King.
Alright,
Strider, Dragon
Boy.
Boy. There you go. Kiro knocks on your bedroom door to wake you up. You rolled an 8.
I'm knocking. I'm pretty much kind of trying to get Mr.
Does he wake you up?
No, he
No?
does not.
Oh, okay. Well, tiny bird hands, not very strong.
Here, I will get him. You try and get Mithra. Or get her.
All right, so I go
You try
over.
and get.
I go over to Mithra store, and
Would I have to roll?
oh, I rolled 16.
Would I have to roll a strength check, or am I just?
I mean, I can make this more interesting and roll a performance check and see if I can use my, I think, a loot. I think I have in my inventory. Yeah, I have a loot I can try to use to wake everyone up.
Alright. Okay.
Oh my gosh. All right. So, with my expert knowledge of the loot, I picked the harshest note I can possibly play to
Cover my ears.
yep. Just the harshest note, and I play it several times to get everyone, probably not only just Mithra and Sasha, but probably everyone else in the immediate vicinity to wake up. I feel
That's
sorry.
What's up?
I feel sorry for those with hangovers.
Sasha gets up pretty angrily at the sound of that horrid note.
I imagine-
We have to go. Time to get up.
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
Do not test me, Locke. Not right now. Especially after hearing that god awful note.
Well, I'm sorry, but we don't have time to dilly dally. There's soldiers marching upon the town.
And then Mithra says to Sasha, "Oh, get up," and then like leaves the room.
Yep, no time for sleeping. Not anymore. So
I guess Mithra goes downstairs.
yeah, I guess everyone goes downstairs unless Sasha
Yep.
still needs her morning coffee or
No time for
tea
the coffee.
or whatever they drink in the steps.
Yeah, Sasha just goes downstairs.
Which the bottom part of the inn, like the dining area and such, is pretty empty. Minus like the shopkeeper just kind of like cleaning. It's just another day of business for them, pretty much. But outside, there's still plenty of movement. Carts, wagons, cannons. Cannons? Yeah, there'd be cannons. Ballistas. You name it, it's being moved. Oh, yeah, probably like magical cannons, too, wouldn't there? Yeah, there would be.
Yeah.
Look at that. All right.
Alright, guys, time to go. There's something happening.
Mithra gets ready and heads out.
All right. Well, I suggest...
Sasha makes sure she has everything in order.
Oh, I just thought of a great character I would make one day. I don't know why. I'll make Revolver Ocelot, but a druid.
Ooh. It's a character from Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Revolver
yep, I
Ocelot.
wouldn't know.
Really cool character. But as a druid, that can like turn into an actual ocelot.
That's what I was thinking when I first played that too. That was going to happen.
Metal Gear Solid. I'm surprised it didn't.
Yeah, I mean, crazy story.
Oh my gosh, you're not
I
lying.
only know snakes.
Snake, snake.
And actually, Witch Snake too.
Yeah, which they. Big boss.
What?
Yeah, there's more than one.
Yeah, you got
Again,
Liquid Snake,
I
Solid
don't
Snake,
know.
Big Boss, Punish Snake, Old Snake, Naked Snake. Anyway,
So that could be all of his variations.
I mean, granted, out of all of those, only 2 of them are the same person. And that is Solid Snake and Old Snake, because Old Snake's just a fan name.
Yeah, see, I don't know anything about that game.
I was gonna say, if you
That's
like a
funny.
good story, just watch like a long play of like the third one.
Yeah,
on
actually,
YouTube.
I would just suggest, as someone who's played all the games except for one, I just recommend watching them. But the straight up my recommendation is just watching them, because they're more movies than games sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, what about a Doomslayer like artifice?
I almost forgot about what was his first name? Pliskin. It's like a play on Snake, wasn't it? I don't know.
Skin. Sounds familiar.
Yeah, it was a Snake in the second game. Because you played as Raiden and not Snake.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry, viewers, for the tangent. So perhaps we should get a better point of view and see what's going on outside the city gates that are now closed.
Okay.
All right. And
All right.
make your way up to a vantage, someplace high, I guess, like a tower or one of the higher levels of the city. And you look out over the immediate landscape outside the city walls, and you see siege engines, siege towers, and just a horde of soldiers surrounding the city.
I imagine Mithra's eyes wide. Oh, sorry. I don't know.
No, I'm just dealing with my cat. Come on, Cookie. Out of the way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girl.
Yeah, I imagine Mithra opens her eyes wide at the sight of that. And she goes, "Oh wow, it's really happening."
Yep. The siege has begun. Which they don't attack immediately because, I mean, this is a siege.
Yeah.
You're trying to drain down your supplies and your morale. Most importantly, your morale.
And I think, like in the real world, like in old times, that was the majority of wins, was just sieging.
Yeah. Because, I mean, what you going to do? You can't import food, weapons. Not to mention the cow bombs.
And there were sieges that would last for years.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
Mhm.
right. I forgot about that. Well, this one isn't
Like
going to
it's
last that
scary.
long.
Okay, sweet.
um,
I mean, if the Forbidden Lands don't even exist yet, I was like, this seed's gonna be a few hundred years old.
no, there's a lot more that happens, but I'm not. We're not going to get to tonight. I figure that might be a bit too spoilery for everyone. Uh, but for right now, um, I'm actually just going to go ahead and have y'all go to. Basically, I'm going to have everyone go back to what they're doing real quick and sort of because now that y'all have finished prepping for the siege, now you actually have to withstand the siege.
Hmm.
Which basically means it's kind of more of the same. I know it's kind of boring. Like Mithra would go about instead of just taking inventory, it's that she's now probably mainly focusing on rationing and making sure everyone has enough supplies, no one's going hungry. Um, Medical supplies are being you or yeah, everything's being used correctly. No one's taking more than they should have, and also trying to keep thieves out.
Okay, I'm back. It happened again. All right, sweet. Yeah.
Okay, so as I just saying, Mithra, literally just talking about Mithra, is like it's focusing on distributing supplies, making sure everything gets where it needs to be, and making sure no one is stealing anything.
Because if anyone steals, it might be me. All right, sweet.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So yeah, this is like it's a time where if someone's going to steal something, they're going to do it now, but it also means that it's the worst time to actually steal because it every pound of food, every bag of grain counts.
And I imagine like there's probably several people that actually are trying to do that right now, because now we're aware that hey, the siege has begun.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some people, probably like not necessarily like soldier age, probably either young ruffians.
Yeah.
So you might see like street kids, orphans trying to steal something because everyone's focused, and you might also see like some panic families, panic mothers, trying to steal extra because they're afraid that food's going to run out.
Yes. So Mithra is making sure no one steals.
Yep. Which
I imagine Mithra is not like a holy character, but she's not evil either. Like she is gonna
yeah,
help people.
it's like I said, you're a merchant, but having the city survive is more
It's good business.
beneficial than having it fall and have potentially you getting killed too.
Yeah, because like if I don't help everyone else, then that means possible no customers in the future, which that's bad business.
Right. Like it is I don't know what the term would be. Capitalism. You're
Okay.
helping people because not necessarily because it's the right thing to do, but it's the most beneficial thing for you to do.
Altruism.
Yeah. Which we'll return to your antics in a little bit. I'm just going to go ahead and describe everything what's going on. Um, Locke has Locke is joining the soldiers. He's going over, I guess, making sure everyone's prepared, and he's also going to join them. I guess not in the battlements because he's not exactly a bow user, but he's going to be basically on the guard at the gates, ready for the first wave of enemies for when they will eventually attack. So
All right.
I guess he's more like focusing on just taking care of the soldiers, making sure everyone's spirits stay strong so no one tries to desert, and probably if they do, punishing those that do.
I imagine Mithra as Locke goes away. Mithra tells Locke, "All right, go get him."
Yeah.
And then they split ways.
God.
Yeah.
And Sasha, I'm not quite sure because you don't scout. Um, well, actually, I guess you could if you wanted to. But I'll give you a little more freedom on this. Because in the original writing, Sasha was really just like babysitting. but I guess Sasha could also be using like a bird form to just observe the battlefield and report back to the Tyrell's army about enemy movements and positions, like force numbers, supplies, etc.
Yeah, I imagine Sasha would be like an eagle or something, carrying like a rock or something.
Yeah,
And then if people actually break in, she turns into a bear. You know,
yeah. Like
she's actually
once,
pretty versatile.
yeah, is very versatile. I would imagine. I imagine most druids would be, unless you're like a lawful good druid. Then you're just boring. Then you're just a boring tree hugger. Uh, and meanwhile, I guess Kiro is actually up on the battlements, playing music, which is loud enough to be heard by I guess, a good portion of the city around him, and maybe even the siegers themselves from his place up on the battlements. He's just kind of joining among the ranks and just trying to again focus on morale, playing music. But actually, we'll go back over to Mithra here. Would you like to roll a perception check for me?
Yes.
Oh wait, do all of us?
No, just Mithra right now.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading my description.
A 9.
Oh. Huh. Also, I'm not getting everyone's rolls in some reason. Oh, there it is. 9. Well. You hear a noise from like a corner of the warehouse where there's not a lot of people. Like it's not a
Do I
loud,
go?
obvious noise, but it is a noise that's not quite in the rhythm of what's going on.
Do I go to invest? Okay, I go to investigate.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. As you get closer, you hear another noise. I guess roll investigation for me.
Okay. Another noise is heard by the Mithril. You said investigation, right?
Yes. Because you heard a noise, and now you're trying to see what it is. And thankfully, you didn't roll like single digits.
Yeah, I did a 16.
All right. You actually, at like the corner of your eye, as you're making your way through the shelves and the piles of goods, you spot I don't know, I'm not really paying too much attention to like race description. You spot a like street ruffian hiding behind a barrel. Who is?
Mithra.
Go ahead.
Okay. Mithra, goes up to the ruffian and says, "What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here."
I just wanted just wanted some food. All these people running about.
If you. Oh, go ahead.
They're not going to have. They're obviously not going to have enough for everyone. So I gotta get what I can before it runs out.
Mithra then says, "Where are your parents?"
Who knows and who cares? I'm growing up in these streets ever since I was young. Grr. I know how
So
it is.
Mithra,
Ever.
so so Mithra looks at him and goes, kind of like with a stern look, and goes, "Well, did you grab enough?"
Enough. I. I. I guess so. Are you going to turn me in?
No, but get out of my sight.
Oh. Yep. Yeah, and the ruffian scurries out back. Not like through the main door, but he scurries toward like to the back wall of the warehouse.
I imagine Mithra kind of thinks to herself, she feels kind of bad, like if he's actually lived on the streets and stuff, he probably, this siege is probably what he goes through every day. But I mean, there is still food for, like, she still needs to have food for everyone because now it's going to hit everyone hard. She also goes to where the ruffian left, like in the back, just to kind of investigate like how he got in.
Yeah.
Or is it like he just went through the back door?
No. There is a hole in the wall large
Okay,
enough for a child to squeeze through.
All right, and I see this hole, right?
Yes. Yep. If you
And of
follow the
course,
ruffian close enough, you would find the hole.
okay, yeah, I actually went to where I saw him like go, and of course I see this hole, and I'm like, man, this, we got to fix this because this is a place where people can sneak in and steal food. So I imagine like for right now, because I doubt I don't have a lot of time, I try to like put some stuff over it or something.
Yeah. Well, I don't
To
know if
where
I
if
put
someone
a.
tries to go,
I don't know if I would in case they try to open it from that side. Because crowbars are a thing in this. Well, maybe not crowbars, but yeah, crowbars are a thing. But yeah, okay. So you do something to block up the hole. I'm being very pedantic.
at least temporarily
Yeah.
for now because I don't have a lot of time.
Okay.
Like
Gotcha.
if I had more time, I would. Yeah, if I had more time, I'd talk to like the guy in charge and let him know, hey, there's a hole here. You might want to patch this up when you get a chance.
I
But for
mean,
right now, just put something for it.
with that high roll you've rolled earlier, you basically are in charge. In charge. In charge.
Oh, okay. Well, I obviously
Eh.
don't patch up the hole because I just don't have enough time. I just put
Yeah.
something real
All right.
quick in front of it.
All right.
Pretty
So
much to make it where people who don't know about the hole don't see it and plan to use it in the future or right away.
gotcha. Sorry for being like very pedantic about that.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Running miles a second here. Um I guess well, I'll give Sasha a little bit of time to think about what they're doing because yep.
I mean,
Okay.
honestly, I'm just still kind of on defense as an owlbear still.
All
So,
right. So you're just kind of chilling with Locke.
yep.
All right. Well, then we'll have both of you in here. Uh, so I guess Locke, would you like to perform like an inspection of the troops stationed in your area?
Sure.
All right.
I want to see how they're faring.
All right. Well, roll a perception.
Perception.
Yep. Oh. Well, everyone seems to be doing fine. You don't notice anything immediately. Like everyone's just doing fine, doing soldier stuff. It's like, yep, that's all it's supposed to be. Fake it.
Well,
Locke. Imagine
my
Locke is
work
like,
here is done.
yeah.
Can
Imagine
I
like,
roll a
just,
perception check?
yes. I imagine Locke is just like, huh. Turns out I have no knowledge, not very much knowledge of actual army stuff or military stuff.
Nope.
It's like, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, go roll perception. We'll see.
Nice.
Well,
Oh,
it's a 20.
You notice a couple soldiers like huddled in a group. They look very anxious, and one in particular is very like just like he can't stop shaking. He's constantly moving about, like just can't restless, just can't stand still, and it's just very very yes, yeah, very nervous.
Sasha starts growling.
What is it?
What? Oh, are you growling? Okay, who are you growling at?
I I'm just growling in general, so like Locke can notice.
Okay.
What is it, Sasha?
So Sasha can't speak per se, but she nudges you in the direction of where those guards are located at in the crowd.
Yes, they're speaking. What am I supposed to be doing?
One of them, they're talking. They're trying to like whisper or talk amongst themselves. But the one who is like very anxious um, isn't whispering quite as quietly as the others. It's like, come. So you very faintly hear what he's saying. Do we really expect? Do we really expect to survive this? Like, you see, I saw how many of them there are. Who knows how long we're gonna be stuck here? We're gonna starve to death. Come on,
Right,
come on.
so
The four of us, we gotta make a break for it. Can't be any worse than dying here, right?
walk over. So do you want to try and make a run for
Huh?
it?
I mean, I, uh, uh,
What? No, I can understand your fear, but you have to wonder, how many people are you letting down by walking away right now? How many children, how many women without your protection?
so it's all my internet stuff's going to like reconnect. 1, 2, 3. All right, I think I'm back up.
Right.
All right, I'm back up in Discord. My bit rate's no longer 0. All right. So you're dealing with a wayward soldier, and you rolled 12. I mean, okay, not the highest, but the soldier does seem to calm down a bit. You know, he's not as nervous as he once was. You know, I do have, you know, I do have this girl back home. She was, well, we want to start a life together soon, so I guess it wouldn't be much worth anything if I was to run away, would I?
Such what you're worth is. What do you think she would be proud of?
All right, you
What do you
were.
think everyone would be proud of?
No, no, you're right. I shouldn't say such cowardly things. I'll stay. I'll stay. Chances are they're just going to kill me once I'm over the walls anyway. So, uh, safer inside these walls than outside, especially after those reports of a bear attack.
You mean my friend up there?
Huh? What?
And I wave as such.
All right, congratulations. The soldier's now scared, but for an entirely different reason.
Oh, no. No need to worry, because she is on our side.
That's good. I hope she stays that way.
Oh, she will. She has a heart of gold.
That's 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 good.
Also,
Sasha turns into a puppy and trots over to the nervous soldier.
Aw. Aw, look at the bear's now a dog. I'm not sure what I am more worried about right now. Druids aren't exactly common here. I thought you just had a pet bear, not a pet druid.
her she's a friend.
Right? Oh. I mean, of course. Of course. Of course.
That would be a little weird.
Of course.
Unless the said person is into it, then I have no room to judge. That is on them.
All right, moving forward here. Because we're actually a little shorter on time than I thought we were. So, the siege lasts for a couple weeks. Everyone supplies are getting where they need to go. The soldiers are staying in line, more or less. And you have like music thanks to Kiro. But then the time comes, and the war horns ring out across both the city and the immediate area as both armies prepare for battle.
Here we go.
Yeah. The Mortal army launches their siege weapons, their catapults, their ballistas. They fire upon the city walls. They bring their battering rams up to the city gate and their siege towers to the battlements. Any words before? Any last encouraging words?
Yeah, Mithra looks to Locke and goes, I hope your Dee on our side.
She always is.
All right. I
And,
imagine.
and Sasha, who is now back in owlbear form, lets out an encouraging screech.
Thank you, Sasha.
I imagine, though, Mithra after that does say, however, either way, we got this.
Yeah. Dahl, I'm actually going to send you a message about a bit of Mithra's character. Just to help you out with the battle.
Gotcha.
My
plan was to kind of be up high.
Yeah. No, yeah. That's what I was going to ask. Like, I imagine Locke and Sasha are going to be there right at the gate, ready for the first wave of attacks. Well, Kiro and Mithra are sort of up on the battlements.
Yeah.
Launching the range of checks.
Yeah.
All right. So,
out of character, that is really different from Hugs.
Yeah.
Really. How do I word this?
Still sending me that message, or?
Yep, I had to think about how I wanted to word that.
Gotcha.
I don't know if my key taps were picking up.
Okay, reading your message. I remember reading that in the story.
All right, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, so
because everyone is more or less playing their parts almost exactly how it's written. So,
nice.
Cool.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
All right, so after a bit, the city walls break, or the city gate breaks down. The first wave of enemies comes pouring out. And this is where... Hang on. Oh, I think I just... All right, I thought I had my encounter ready, but I don't think I... I don't. All right, give me like 2 seconds here. There we go. Because I realized I need something to keep track of everyone's initiatives, which we may roll now. You may roll for initiative. For the siege has begun. Ready your arms and your weapons.
Oh, seriously, that gets the high roll.
And I get the low roll again, dang it.
Well, I mean, it kind of works because you're waiting for the enemies to come to you.
That is true.
Oh, I got to roll, don't I? Boop. Hey, I got 17. All right, so I'm gonna be winging this encounter a little bit, because I don't have like a whole lot of time to prep it. All right, so actually, Locke, the enemies are approaching. You see one rushing towards you. What do you do?
First and foremost, I equipped my. Wait, can I equip two things at the same time?
If it's one hand, let me check. Let me
Yeah,
check the character
if you
sheet.
have both hands available, then you can equip two things as long as they're each one hand.
Yeah.
For example, if you have a shield
Okay.
equipped, you already have one hand taken up, so you only have one hand available for a one-hand weapon. And if you
So
have
my
a
right back here.
warhammer.
Warhammers are
Actually-
one-handed, I believe. It's Mauls that are two-handed.
Alright, so then
your character sheet to help you out.
Oh, I guess make sure everything's equipped, everyone.
Yeah.
I'll give you a mulligan on this because that might have been partly my bad since I did like a pre-made
Yeah.
these
Make
sheets.
sure you equip your warhammer. And
yep, warhammer.
And
Huh?
for what it sounds like, your warhammer is one or two-handed. It's versatile, so you could actually use one hand, but it means you'll do 2 less damage, or you can use two hands and you do 2 more damage. But if you use one hand, you could equip your shield using your other hand to up your AC by 2. So it's up to you which one you want to do. So do you want to have a higher AC,
Yeah.
or do you want to do more damage?
Higher AC.
All right, so
I'm going to.
and your shield. And whenever, if you are going to use your warhammer, click I think it's the top of the 2 boxes. You're going to click the one that's 2 less damage because you're swinging it with one hand instead of 2. But your AC is.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's only one box for warhammer.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, yeah. So I think it automatically does. I think it automatically tracks if you have 2 weapons equipped or 2 items equipped.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as I bet if you unequip the shield, it would allow the two-handed roll option because one's a D8 and one's a D10.
Yep, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. All right, and so am I close enough to enemies?
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
For sake of brevity, like they're rushing in, they're just pouring into the gate as best they can, and their shoulders are clashing there.
The hitman.
Yep. Roll for hit. Oh my gosh! All right, critical hit.
Oh wow.
All right, and roll for damage.
Yeah, roll for critical damage, which I think automatically. Yeah, it does.
I think and also
2d8.
remember you get 2 attacks per action.
Ah, yes, that's right.
All right, so that one was 12, and so I rolled a hit again.
Yep.
That one doesn't.
No, it does not.
All right.
All right.
And that ends my turn.
I was trying to do some math in my head. Oh, wait a minute. I can do it here. No, I don't. I want to do it on the paper because I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Next up is brilliant, Ignis. You're having a massive. My brain's crashing. All right. So next up is actually Kiro. So I'm going to take my bow. And that's aim for a soldier. That's damage, not hit. I've never. 14. Unfortunately, I don't hit the soldier in front of Locke, but I'm sure my arrow hits someone somewhere. So much for flying straight and true.
All right, my turn.
Locke.
Or do you get
Miss Mithra.
All right. So I've noticed I only get one action per attack right now, so I don't get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So I would like to cast. Let's see.
You got a homebrew class, so have fun with that.
I would like to cast Firebolt. I imagine like I'm up high, and I can see like just a horde of soldiers coming in, right?
Yep.
And I would like to cast it where it's far away from allies, but where it gets a good chunk of
Yeah, so you're shooting like on the other side of the walls, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to cast Firebolt. I'm gonna read it just to make sure I get it right. You hurl a mote of fire at a creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 fire damage. A flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. Spell's damage increases by 1d10 when you reach 5th level, which that's what I actually am, so I'm glad I read that.
Yeah.
11th level 3d10. So, okay. Yeah, I cast. It's verbal and somatic. So verbal, pretty much, I'll say the spell firebolt, and then somatic is like a hand gesture like that. So I do that. Range is 120 feet, and let me roll to hit. And I'm using my quarterstaff as the staff using for firebolt, I imagine.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I think that's what I gave. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was reading, I think not the staff, but the quarterstaff is what I would use.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if I hit first. 18.
It hits.
All right. So I 2d10. Oh, it's already at 2d10. Sweet. 11 damage.
Not bad. Not bad.
And that ends my turn. And of
Nice.
course, I'm all like, yes! I'm loving it.
Yeah, because I mean, if I had like proper like setup here, I imagine that like took out a pretty good chunk of them.
Oh, yeah. Mithra's like, yes, this is why I'm a sorcerer.
Fire! Despite being like seaborn source, like sea sorcery or something.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess soldier's going to make. The soldier engaged with Locke is going to roll for attack. With his greatsword, if I can find +5. There we go. All right, he gets 2 attacks. One's 15. I assume that doesn't hit.
Nope.
Nope. You missed, spawn of Satan.
And the other one's 16. So
Nope, she is 18.
18. All right. Well, poor guy just wasn't cut out for it, I guess. That would bring us to Sasha.
All right.
You can do it, Sasha.
Well, I will hit with my smiter, scimitar, or whatever.
Yeah. You lunge at them with your beak and claws.
Alrighty.
Which is what we're rolling with.
22.
Oh, it hits. Now, are you aiming at the soldier Locke is engaged with, or are you aiming at like a different soldier?
I'm aiming at a different soldier.
All right. So 8 damage. So he's definitely hurting. If you didn't kill him, he is hurting.
Now, Mithra sees all this, right?
Yeah, like everything I said.
That Locke and Sasha does too?
Yeah. So you're staying up on the battlements. Yeah, probably pretty close to the gate.
Mithra's like yelling out, get out, like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. All while I guess Kiro is just singing a song to encourage everyone. Let's see. Did that. All right, so there's actually So the enemy, the invading army, also has snipers of their own. And since they saw that fireball, congratulations, Mithra, you caught their attention.
Bring it on. Mithra's like, hey, hit me.
Mithra, look out!
So it's going to.
Mithra yells back, don't worry, they probably suck at shooting.
So they're going to aim at Mithra, and that's going to be. Oh, that's going to be a 22 hit.
They hit me. My
Mithra,
PC
they
is
don't
12.
suck at shooting.
Yeah.
They got lucky this time.
I haven't rolled damage yet. Oh, I mean, it's 9 damage. It's probably a lot.
It hurts.
I mean, he just got shot.
Ow. Oh, and then this, like, I imagine this, like, angers Mithra, but she's just more determined now.
Yep. All right.
She yells out, that's a lucky shot. Can't do that again, I bet.
I'm sure they'd be terrified if they could hear you. Let's go back to Locke.
Right. Let's see. Do I channel divinity?
I mean, now would be a good time for that.
Yeah, it's channel divinity sacred weapon. Do I just...
For 1 minute, the weapon is considered magical. You add +2 to attack rolls. It also emits bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet beyond that. You can end the effect as part of any other action if you're no longer holding the weapon or if you fall unconscious. Sacred weapon, imagine, is like divine smite, but it's spread across like 10 actions. So, if you use it, try to keep track of what number you're on. When it says for 1 minute, that's roughly 10 turns. So,
yeah. So,
well, I shall channel my divinity into my weapon.
by the power of Grayskull. Except not.
Her name is
Astaria.
Thank
you. You're welcome.
Right.
Oh, I mean, I get it. This custom is homebrew. I'm the only one who has to actually remember all this stuff.
So, Astaria. Then. And so, channel it, and I rolled a hit. Yeah.
Huh. I mean, yeah.
So that's 8 plus 2, which is 10. And I'll roll to hit again.
Yeah, I mean, dang. All right.
More damage.
Okay. I'm going to change a little bit how this encounter is working. I'm going to make it a little more like how we did in Melchizedek's village.
All right. So. And that was 7 damage.
So I'm just pretty much going to restart these health parts here.
17 damage total.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. So instead of like fighting individual enemies, we're fighting a horde. So the horde. All right. So I mean, after blinding them, blinding your enemies, giving some encouragement to your allies because hey, we now have holy power on our side. What do they have? Nothing. They have
I imagine Mithra says that too, like We got a god on our side. Mithra's like,
Measly trappy
look like that.
Britta. All right. Well, I mean, you managed to take out, you managed to fight off several of them through your divine enchantment, and they're, they're starting to be a little worried now. At least the ones on the front line. The people pushing to get in, if they haven't been charred, they're still like clueless to what's going on inside.
They don't see. I will help them see the light. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh, in more ways than one. Next up was that was Kira, right? Do I have? Oh, I have. Hang on. Do I have two? Oh, I only have one attack per action. Okay.
Yeah, I think the magic or spellcasters tend to either they don't get an extra attack or they get one, but it's later on compared to like melee. So I know like the paladin right now has an extra attack. I don't know about the druid, but I know like the sorcerer and bards. I can't remember if they get one later or not at all.
Oh, actually, here I should have looked at this earlier. I'm actually going to use Bardic Inspiration. That's a bonus action, so let me attack first. I'm actually going to aim towards the archers in the back. Which how high was their AC? Okay, that did not hit. That did not hit. I am going to use Bardic Inspiration. As bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die, 1d8. For 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So basically, y'all can get an extra 1d8
towards whatever we want.
Yeah, basically towards whatever you want for 10 minutes.
This is where Mithra goes, Q. Whoa.
Yeah. Which would end my turn and move on to Mithra.
You know, I wonder. Okay. I would like to cast Scorching Ray. It is a second level spell. So the fireball that I cast earlier was just a cantrip. So it doesn't take up a spell slot or anything. This one does. So you create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage. At higher levels, when you cast the spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you create 1 additional ray for each slot level above 2nd. I think I only have the. Let's see. Nope, I have 2 3rd level spell slots. Okay. I'm going to use one of those.
Kaden, are you awake? Your earbuds are going off.
That's just his owlbear roar.
When you cast spell using it, you create 1 additional ray for each slot above 2nd. Okay. So since I'm using a 3rd level spell slot, instead of 3 rays, it's 4. And I make a ranged spell attack for each ray. So I gotta actually make 4 ranged spell attacks. The range is 120 feet, by the way. It's verbal and somatic. So verbal, I'm gonna say Scorching Ray, and I'm using some hand gesture, and here we go.
All right.
So I gotta make 4 of these.
Now you're just making towards the soldiers out at the wall.
Yep, here's my first one.
Well, that hits. That blasts down into the enemies.
Okay, I believe I rolled damage 4 times as well. I mean, if the hits are successful. So
Yeah,
here's the first
one damage for each hit.
So that's 9 damage. Then here's my second roll for my second ray. Ugh. That's
Ooh.
10.
Well, that kind of goes off a little bit, off mark.
You said I can roll 1d8, right? That you gave me?
Yes. It has to be,
Okay.
but you can't know the outcome beforehand or something like that. Let's see. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
And you could argue, like, I could still, like, roll a 1 from that d8 and
Yeah.
still miss. So, yeah, I think, okay. So
Yeah.
I'm going to roll a normal d8. 7.
Oh.
Okay. So I add this to what I just rolled. So it's a 17 now to hit.
Okay. Well,
that-
that can hit the archers in the back.
Okay. I'm aiming at them then. Here's my second damage die. 9.
Ooh.
I roll for my third ray. Ooh, it was not Lionel 17, it Lionel 7. Not 13.
Rip.
That one missed.
It
All right, well,
misses.
here's my fourth ray. I'm gonna roll for hit. 18.
Oh, it hits.
Okay, I roll for damage on this one. 6.
All right. And is that towards the soldiers or the archers?
You know what? Towards the archers, because I feel like Locke being a paladin, she could handle some of the soldiers. I'm gonna go for the archers.
All right.
And of course, I'm doing this, and I have a grin on my face.
The love of combat never escapes. It
So
never escapes you.
So I think that means damage-wise, I did, let's see, 9, 18, 24 damage total.
Nice. I want a sorcerer in our group, in our main campaign.
And it would have been one
Oh, we
more,
do,
but
actually.
I failed that third hit.
Yeah.
Butcher. And now I've expended what Kuro has given.
All right. So there's going to be a soldier. They're actually going to go after Sasha.
Oh, Sasha, no. Flash.
Yikes.
Well, rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
Oh crap.
All right. So that's two damage die.
Oh, shall look out.
That is 2d6. That's 3d6. For a pitiful 8 damage.
8?
hey.
8. Huh. But you do get another attack. Which is, let me check here, +5, 18.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So that was 2d6. For 9 damage. And that ends.
Now?
And that ends the mob's turn. So it's Sasha's time to retaliate. Cry out and inflict fear into their souls. Make them wish they had never been born.
Mithra yells out, "You got it, Sasha!"
All right. Well, I claw and scratch at them with my bare paws.
I imagine that beak, if it's hard enough, would like pierce right through like mail and plate. It does.
Nat 20.
Dang. All right, critical hit time.
8
8
damage.
All right. And do you get a multi attack?
Let's see.
I don't remember. I guess I could look.
Nah, I'm
Nope.
just seeing one. I
Nope.
think the only one of us who has an extra attack is Locke.
Okay. All right. So it is. All right. The archer's turn. They're going to be aiming. I guess it's Kiro because I'm trying not to kill anyone. Yeah, sure. See how Kiro fares. I don't know what his AC is. There's actually I'm going to take an aim shot, which means I sacrifice one attack for a advantage roll, which I'm glad because I just rolled a 3. Oh, 8. 8. Well, let's see, 8. Well, that's 8 plus 10, which I'm sure, yeah, more than hits. And whoops, nope. For 2d8 damage, 7. All right. And then whose turn is it after that? Locke.
All right. Let's see. This is going to be second turn with what's it
Oh,
called?
my
My divinity. So
camera's
let's see.
battery's getting low.
Roll a hit.
Oh my, it hits. Y'all doing better combat in this campaign than the main campaign.
I don't know. Last session in the regular campaign was actually pretty nice.
Yeah, y'all did pretty good. Or y'all rolled pretty well. Man, 11 damage taken out. No,
And then
no mercy. No mercy to the attacks.
Well, remember the 11 damage is actually 13.
Oh, okay.
yep,
Ah,
13 and 12.
So 25.
my gosh.
Because she's using Sacred Weapon Channel Divinity.
Oh, that's right.
It's her second turn. She has 8 more turns of this.
Oh. Well, it's certainly thinning out the invading horde.
Mithra yells, "Take that!"
Man,
Yeah.
I wish Mel could do this.
I mean, always reclass.
Yeah, but I like Mel as his broody blood hunter self.
So I just okay. Since I'm assuming we're still aiming at the 2 o'clock or midnight runtime here. All right, Kiro is going to try to hit something. Just something. Oh, and he
I make a
does.
horrible joke.
I was gonna say
I can
if you
aim
like,
towards you.
yeah, I was gonna say, Carmen, if you like that Sacred Weapon attack, I think you just need 3 levels in a Paladin. You multi-class a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, although that goes that goes against everything that Mel is currently.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, like I said, if you want to since we're still pretty early on, and I'm probably going to stop this offer once we hit like level 8 and no later than 10. If you want to look through the homebrew classes and see if you find something that fits a little bit better, like the class that's literally ripped from Bloodborne, I
did see that one.
yeah, just like
It
let me
feels
know.
like an artificer.
All right,
Like added on there.
cool. I did 7 damage to the archers, or Kiro did 7 damage to the archers. All while singing his song. Oh, Doll has to reset everything. Of course, it'd be your turn when it happens too, huh? Huh?
Oh, what happened?
There he goes.
Yeah.
And there he is.
I'm back.
Good. Your turn.
Now I can leave my camera off and it'll never happen. But if I use my camera,
Yeah. I mean, I'm not recording Discord, so it doesn't matter to me.
So that's why I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Is it my turn?
Yes. Yes. Smite your foes. Turn them in the ass. So the
Mithra's
duck
like,
would be
oh
saying.
yes. Mithra's like, oh yes,
Oh
it's
my
my
gosh.
turn.
I just thought of something, but I don't know if it would work in the lore I had. Ooh.
Okay. So I would like to cast
Hi,
Thunder Wave.
Skittles.
I would like to cast Thunder Wave using my last, because I only had 2 third-level slots, spell slots. I would like to cast Thunder Wave. I'll read it real quick just to make sure I get it right as well. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. Now, if I did this, would this hit allies?
You
I
probably
imagine
only
so.
hit allies.
Okay, never mind. I am not.
Because you're up on the battlements. So most likely the only people you're going to hit are allies. Including Kiro. Going pretty good, Skittles. Oh, you're not missing too much. Oh,
Okay,
you missed a little bit. You can always go back and watch the VOD, I suppose.
All right,
She's only missing that we're actually being competent for once.
Right.
So I'll cast Magic Missile using a 3rd-level spell slot. You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target.
Ooh.
The darts all strike simultaneously, and you can direct them to hit one creature or several. At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the spell creates 1 more dart for each slot level above first. Since I'm using a 3rd-level spell slot, that means I get 2 extra darts on top of my 3. So I'm going to cast Magic Missile, and it's 5 glowing darts. So here we go.
Okay. Skittle says that she heard that comment, Karmakaze.
Heard that, Maul! Jay.
More for us, because I know I'm always dying.
I mean, so is Arwen.
Okay, so...
don't worry about Arwen in this session, Skittles, because this is a prequel.
Okay, so... Trying to remember. Where is it at? There we go. Okay, I see it. All right, here we go. Oh, there's no hit die for this one.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Wait, Magic Missile?
Each dart. Oh, it automatically hits.
Oh, so it does. Oh, I see, because it's like low damage.
Okay. So it's 120 feet. It's verbal and somatic. So, of course, I have to say something and I have to use hand gestures. Those of y'all who do spells in the future, there's also material. That means you have to be holding like an item. For example, for paladins, it'll be usually like a holy symbol or something. This one is just verbal and somatic. So I say magic missile and do some, hand gesture. And how many archers are like aiming towards us? I imagine a lot, right?
Yeah, like this. They're just like archers aiming towards the battlements. Thankfully, none of like the heavy equipment is aiming. Since you're all close to the gate, which means that there are a bunch of like enemies there. They're not firing their ballistas or catapults near you. That's definitely the reason, and not because I just don't have that prepared.
Okay. So I aim. So what I want to do is aim all 5 at one archer. But if the archer dies before, like, let's say the 4th or 5th one get there, I'd like to go to the next one.
As I said before, I kind of changed this encounter a little bit. It's more like, remember when we in the main campaign we went to Melchizedek's hometown?
Yes.
You're fighting more like a mob rather than a single person.
Oh, okay. So all the archers are together in a horde.
Yeah, like there is a line of archers.
I go against a line of archers. Says, Mithra. Almost forgot her name. Okay.
Skills,
Okay,
you're not
I'll
always
say.
dead. Sorry, I stopped talking skills. Go on.
All right, so I cast all 5 because apparently they're simultaneous. So I guess I click the. I do have a damage die, so I'll click that 5 times. The first one is 3. Second one is 2. Third one is 4. Fourth one is 4, and the fifth one is 4. Okay,
Oh my gosh.
so I do a total of 17 damage,
Dang, son. Dang.
and
Dang,
that
cat.
yeah, Mithra like yells out, just something like crazy, like
I mean,
you can
I
tell
would
she's
too.
enjoying it. But that is my last 3rd level spell slot, so I have no more above that and no more 3rd. So next one will be 2nd.
All right.
Yeah.
That's going to be a soldier targeting. Because I mean, the army's wearing down pretty good.
That's what I thought. It says Mithra.
All right, so we're going to attack. It's going to be against Locke here. It's going to be a couple soldiers attacking Locke. One with 18, so that actually misses. Because Locke is 18, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the hearts in chat. And that's also an 18.
Wow.
A lucky 13. Okay, it's not Friday the 13th this month. All right, so they both miss. Rip. Sasha.
Oh, that's a train of a list. They can't even hit.
All right. I am going to again scratch and claw at everyone like I usually do.
Repenta.
Mithra's like, what?
23.
Well, it hits. Do I even need to say that hits?
9 damage.
I mean, that ain't bad. As I said, they're okay. So, I mean, the enemy, they thought they were going to have a pretty easy time attacking the city. But they're not.
King awake?
Wait. Yeah.
King is actually awake, Skittles.
Maybe he needs to play. Maybe his issue is that he just needs to play a different character to help him stay awake. I'm joking. Locke, it
Yeah,
is
I
your
don't know
turn.
about that.
It is now Lock, Stock, and Barrel.
Oh, right. This is my 3rd time with channeling divinity. Rolled a hit.
Well, I mean, it hits. It hits a lot. It hits very hard.
Hold on. Okay, time out. Karma, you do know you can use Divine Smite, right?
Actually, she doesn't have it in her.
She has it.
She has it?
But she's using a sacred weapon right now, so she can't use it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see it on
Well,
her.
that's unfortunate.
I mean, she's
Well,
I
doing
don't
pretty
think I'm
good.
gonna really need it. I don't think I'm gonna need it. I think I'm fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Locke's doing pretty good regardless.
Yeah, pretty
gonna
much
roll the
sacred.
hit again.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much sacred weapon, which is what she's using, is divine smite, but spread out across 10 turns. Divine smite is sacred weapon, but all smushed into 1 turn.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Is this something you unlock at level 5?
No, if you go all the way down, because I see it. If you go all the way down, it's under the other
Oh, okay.
actions, and in parentheses to its right it says special.
Okay, I don't actually.
Um,
I don't
Divine
actually have the
Smite-
character sheet up. So.
Yeah, divine smite paladins get level 2.
Okay, but I didn't know if it like upgraded into channel
Um,
divinity. Is what?
no,
Okay,
it's
two
those two I
separate.
think you have to use separately. Yeah. Now I think
Okay.
what you could do, and I think this is actually DM discretion, where she could like pause the sacred weapon. So let's say it's her third turn. She'd be like, you know what? This time I'm gonna use just divine smite, so it doesn't count as a third
Ah,
turn of
I
sacred
see.
weapon. So I mean, you might could
Oh,
do that.
Could, but I don't know. I might be one of those DMs that wouldn't allow because once you channel something, you can't just
Yeah. Like
pause
I
it.
do know you can't do both at the same time.
Yeah,
So and since you're doing sacred weapon, yeah, you can't do divine smite.
yeah. And I'm
Okay.
I'm using a lot of video game rules in the combat because that's what I'm familiar with. So once you like
Yeah.
cast a buff on yourself, that's that. There's no pausing it.
And that makes sense too. So
Yeah, it's like you gotta let it go down.
happened.
And we're not exactly like holding the 6 second rule strict because that's I always found that kind of dumb.
At this point, it doesn't really seem like I need divine.
No, no, it doesn't. Defiance might is not necessary. Um,
I mean, you can do a lot more damage with
excuse
divine smite, but you're doing pretty good with sacred weapon anyway. So.
Yeah.
Kiro's going. Oh my gosh, Kiro, come on, man. So far, the only person who hasn't stuck to my writing is Kiro, who can't hit worth crap.
And Mithra yells out, "Kuro, hit something!"
I am the ground.
No, not the ground.
You can do it, Kiro. Just believe in yourself. Sing yourself a
Yeah, come
song.
on.
I mean, he's singing songs. He's keeping everyone uplifted, and y'all just haven't used that buff that he gave you.
I did.
You
No,
did.
I'm saying about himself.
I can't use my own buff because I'm singing the song.
I know.
But it does go back to Mithra, who is more likely just going to like finish the battle now. Good night,
Um,
Skittles. Cookie, no, that's my
Good
food. You
night,
don't get to eat
Skittle.
my food.
good night, Skittles.
Good night, Skittles.
Nice ghettos.
Okay. I will use Ray of Frost. And this is a cantrip, so
Okay.
a frigid beam of blue white light streaks toward a creature within range. My range is 60 feet. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. The spell's damage increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th level, for a total of 2d8, and of course 11th level and 17. So actually, I can do 2d8.
I'm not going to. Oh, okay. Ray of Frost. Okay.
Yeah. And it's verbal and somatic, so I say Ray of Frost, and I do like some Dragon Ball Z thing, you know. And here I go. I roll to hit. 11.
Ooh. Feels
All
chilly.
right, all right, that's my turn.
Chilly. All right. So there's going to
Okay,
make.
what do I do with them?
Let's not try laying a hit against Locke. Period. So one. Ooh. Yes. 25. Nat 20.
He's like, Lock, I'm coming for you.
Oh yeah. I mean that's what 3d6. Let's go for a freaking 17 damage.
Dang.
Mm. Mm.
I imagine when Locke gets hit, Mithra's like looking at Locke from above just to make sure, you know, he's all right. But I imagine Locke's pretty fine.
Bloody,
Yeah.
yeah, bloody nose and a thumbs up.
Okay.
All right.
Mithra goes, she goes a thumbs up back. She goes, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I almost rolled another nat 20. I saw the 20 on the die when it landed. But no, I only rolled. It's going to be a 19 to hit.
It's still.
Oh, 12. 6 plus 6. 12 damage. Which.
Again, Mithra looks.
Still kind of more of a shaky, but.
Mithra yells out, "You all right, Locke?"
Peachy!
All right.
All right. Sasha.
All right,
Repente.
I'm just gonna do it again.
Maybe I should try to play Doom again.
Mithra hears that and goes, "Do it again!"
20.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It hits. It hits.
Mithra's yelling, "Sasha, Sasha."
6 damage.
Oh. Oof. Well, true to the lore, I do believe your fur is getting quite wet with the blood of your victims.
Who are you talking to, and who are you talking as?
That was me as DM.
Oh, okay.
No, Kiro is at this point. Kiro is not quite as morbid.
Oh, gotcha.
No, he's still
He hasn't experienced trauma that much yet.
correct.
He still has a few more centuries before he meets us.
Yeah, yeah. He's I mean, to get a little more Kiro lore here, he has seen people go through hard stuff in his short little travels, but he has not experienced any personal trauma.
Gotcha.
It's always been someone else.
He's just a cinnamon roll at this point, still.
Yeah. Like, chances are the other party members here have seen more than he has. Maybe not experienced it. Considering that, most of them are well-to-do. Locke might have, though, in his errand boy travels. It's self-proclaimed errand boy. What was I doing? Oh, right. Making a range attack. Let's see. Which. I'm just going to make one attack against Kuro and Mithra here. Which I just rolled a 20 to hit against Kuro. Yay.
Mithra's looking at Kuro.
For 8 damage. A little worse for wear, but nothing that won't heal with time or song. And my camera is not. My camera's dying. Yay.
This is not good.
And the other attack here, I'll go against Mithra.
Of course. Mithra's like, "Bring it on." Arms like wide open.
Which, 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, Mithra's like, "Yep, you're all right. You did pretty good." How much damage?
11. Everyone's hurting now.
I am hurting very bad.
Yeah.
I'm not dead, but I am almost dead.
That was nothing but inconvenience.
I'm nowhere near Mithra.
I don't think I actually gave anyone healing spells.
I have lay on hands.
But that ain't going to work. Not unless you pass like an acrobatics check to climb the wall.
Dude, let me look at my inventory. I haven't really done that.
It is your turn. This is your turn, Locke. I didn't give anyone like items. I accidentally gave Kiro a special item, but that he isn't supposed to have right now. But I'm not using the special effects, so.
And use it acrobatics?
Yeah, if you want to try to get up to Mithra, use lay of hands, yeah, you're going to have to like climb the wall.
I'm gonna try it.
Because, I don't know if there'd be stairs nearby. Definitely not within like the 35-foot range, so you probably have to like climb up.
Well, actually, wouldn't it be athletics?
Yeah, you're right. Athletics. I was thinking of that in my head, but I was trying to like be. Yeah, athletics would probably be more appropriate. Da-da-da-da. Oh. Ooh. Well, I mean, probably not going to write about this in the history books. You didn't get very far before slipping and falling.
I appreciate that.
What?
Mithra yells out, "I appreciate the effort, though."
My
I
gosh.
imagine
Yeah.
Mithra's like coughing.
You're welcome. Can you just like come down
It's like-
or something?
Yeah, that actually was my goal. Like, if you can't get to me, I get to you. But and then okay, no, I don't want to metagame. Never mind.
Yeah. That was. Alright, so Kira's just going to go shoot his little longbow. Trying to just pretend he didn't see Locke. Just like fail immediately.
I'm okay.
Ooh. But he does get a nat 20 against the archers.
Oh wow. You go, Kira.
Alright, so and finally everything falls together and he launches a volley of arrows, which does quite a bit of the damage and thinning out the remaining archers, where there's not a whole lot left. The invading army is pretty scattered at this point. But Mithra does get another turn.
How far away is Locke from Mithra?
I mean, straight down within the 35 feet range, but
But
you're
if I'm
also
going down the stairs, yeah,
not if you have to like do it properly.
And so, like, how many turns do you think it would take if I had to go towards Locke?
So it would probably take 2 turns just for you. He could meet you there, but which you probably want to keep enemies from like attacking you on your way to him.
Yeah, I guess Mithra yells at Locke, "Hey, I'll meet you like halfway down or something." And I go, and I imagine Mithra doesn't even acknowledge if Locke hears or even acknowledges it back. Like, okay, I agree.
Yeah.
Mithra, that's just what Mithra does.
So, oh, so how does it feel to have a little bit of Melchizedek in Locke just for a moment? Right.
Poor cursed.
All right. It says Locke is on
Dude.
the ground. These soldiers are going to be focused on the owlbear.
Oh no.
Oh, that was 15. Oh, that means that's a 20.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
yikes. Okay.
I mean, pretty much everyone's hurting right now. Oh, 6 damage for the first attack.
Uh,
And then I
this is against,
rolled an 8. Sasha. Okay. And then I rolled an 8 for next hit. I should probably make those public. Or at least be
yeah,
able to.
no, that second hit does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But he still takes 6 damage from the first one.
Don't matter to me.
Which does bring it to Sasha. It's your turn to retaliate. Which,
Alright. Yep. Just gonna do the same thing as always. Retaliate in the best way possible.
Repenta.
25.
Well, have at it. Enjoy your meal,
That's another 5 damage.
which is enough. So the opposing army, their ranks scattered, bodies piling up at the gate, making it harder for them to enter. But the reinforcements are dwindling thanks to your successful preparations, both before and during the siege, and your combat prowess during the actual attack. The enemy begins to retreat, having failed their invasion against Tyredell.
Sounds like they're tired as hell.
Ah,
Says
it's a good one, Mithra.
No,
I'll put it in a song.
please don't, Kiro.
Oh.
It really doesn't belong in a song.
Oh, shush it up, Sasha.
Everything belongs in a song. At least when Kiro does it.
And I believe that we will definitely be hearing songs about today. It's one of the like generals comes up to you since you had such a big part in help aiding Tyredell.
Tired elf.
It's like, as much as I hate to admit it, we probably could have done it without the four of you. You've helped us in so many ways. May I ask you your names?
My name is Mithra.
I'm Sasha.
And I am Kiro. And I take it that you seem to know each other. Does your group have a name that we may write about? Like all those other adventurers that wander through the gates?
No, I don't think we do.
Yeah. Can you give us a moment? And then
Ah,
pull everyone else into a circle.
We need a name.
Yep, we need a name. What is our name?
Kiro. How about the melodies?
Ooh. And then Mithra goes, the 4 melodies.
Somebody read my message.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. No.
A lot of work.
I
Yeah.
don't know if you wanted to get to that title that quick.
I mean, no. This is it.
Okay.
This is where
All right.
I was
it's
trying
been
not to
decided.
like completely force it, but
Okay, gotcha.
like yeah, you
I
have
went to your message real quick and read it. I'm like, oh,
title drop. You have my songs. You have Locke's scripture, Mithra's laugh, and Sasha's roar.
I like it.
Thinking about it, it
Says,
does make more sense.
I like it, says the Mithra.
Oh no.
I do like it.
Then, good sir, we are known as the Four Melodies. In general, looks at everyone like a fine name, I do believe, for we could definitely hear your melodies throughout the battle. I swear they will be singing songs about today. So if you will, we may not be able to award you proper right now, but stick around a little bit and we will be able to reward you proper.
Sweet, will do, says the Mithra.
My reward is knowing that these people are safe and can live their lives in peace for another day.
Yes.
Mithra looks at Locke as he says that, and Mithra actually nods her head in agreement.
Wait, you're agreeing with me for once?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not like an evil person. I mean, if people need help.
I know. You're not evil. I just not I'll leave it.
Don't crowd me now.
Well, we did work well together in our own separate ways, if that makes sense.
We did.
I suppose it does.
That was some pretty good fighting there, Locke and Sasha.
Not bad
Right back
yourself.
after him, Mithra.
Oh, and I imagine Mithra, kind of does this. She's like, "Oh, yeah, it's all good."
Alright. Unless there's anything else to say. Was there something there, Locke?
I was just gonna say it's time to probably celebrate. Nice
Indeed.
to celebrate small victories.
Yes. With good drink and good song.
In good company, says the Mithra.
Great.
Indeed. As, yes. Rolled 26 on performance. A merry night it will be. Or week, actually. I'm sure they'll be celebrating it quite a long time. That is after all the bodies are cleaned up and the gates repaired. So, is there anything else you'd like the characters to do or discuss? I guess that ended here.
I imagine like there's one little thing I wanted to say about Mithra. I imagine like as everyone's celebrating, Mithra kind of sneaks back to like the store or that area she was at, checks out the hole just to see if that boy was there.
Ah,
If he was there, she was actually going to like kind of drag him to the celebration.
all right. Well, yeah, might not be at the storehouse, but I'm sure after enough wandering, you would be able to find the boy and be able to drag him to where everyone is celebrating, and
Well,
probably a couple other ruffians too.
well, that's only if he was at the storehouse, like
Only
at
a
the time she
storehouse.
gets there. Yeah, so like
Ah,
if he's not there, she's not going to go around looking for him.
okay.
Yeah,
No,
she's
probably
she's not a bad person, but she's not really good either. So
okay. No,
yeah,
because most of the young ones, if they weren't conscripted, they were probably taking the shelter. And well, he is, you know, orphan, probably not completely stupid, and probably ran into the shelter area with the other young people.
sure.
Because
Well,
there's going
that
to be
is
food there.
yeah. So I guess okay. Let's say as they're celebrating, does Mithra happen to see the boy there?
Ah,
Because if so, she wouldn't even go back to the storehouse.
yeah, probably there. I mean, any chance for to steal food, free food, he's going to be there.
I imagine Mithra, like if she does see him, let's say they lock eyes, even though they're like, I don't know, 20, 30 feet apart. She probably kind of like just raises up a glass, knowing that he's probably stealing some food, but she's like, whatever.
I imagine
It's a good night.
yeah, he probably does panic a little bit, but
Yeah.
upon seeing Mithra's gesture, he relaxes and then does in fact like take some food off the table to eat,
Yeah.
probably
That's
filling
it.
his pockets too for later.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it for me and
That's it.
Mithra.
All right. Does anyone else have anything to do or say?
Mm, no.
All
Maybe just a headcanon not to let Locke drink too much.
right. I yeah, I doubt he would be drinking all that much.
Yeah,
Maybe
probably would be best to not let Sasha do the same, otherwise she might turn into an owlbear and just party.
I imagine Sasha would do that. Maybe not particularly an owlbear, but something.
Maybe for Locke, it's just like
A glass of wine or two.
No, if he drinks too much, he. Mm,
I don't know what
let's
kind
see,
of
what would
drunk he
be good?
would be. Maybe it's like, maybe, I can't help but think he'd be a depressed drunk.
That are just really destructive because he doesn't sleep.
Yeah,
Stupid.
maybe.
He gets a little dumb.
It's like, you know what, man? You ever think about things, man?
I love you, man.
Yes, I love you, man. Love you like a
Or
brother.
woman.
Oh no, drunk bear.
Oh god.
Oh, I can barely bear it.
Yes. Well,
And
if we're done, are we done? Or
yeah, I have nothing else planned. It is now midnight your time.
I was going to ask, how do we role play those characters that you created?
Actually, really well.
And
Oh,
and let's say, were there any moments where we actually role played differently than you expected, but you actually liked it better?
uh, well, y'all did pretty well. Um, I said before I did have this written down beforehand. I didn't have Sasha really be a scout, but it worked well.
Gotcha.
In the writing of what I had.
Help
Um,
kids.
yeah, she's more of like a motherly figure, like which if you want to read the actual writing, maybe if you look hard enough in the main campaign, you'll find it. Hint, hint. Um, they all drop in the Discord, bits and pieces, not all at once. We don't want any spoilers.
Gotcha. But
Yeah, and
that was fun.
yeah, everyone played their parts pretty well, and somehow, um, the roles at the very beginning actually forced everyone to like play the part in a sense. Because yeah,
It's awesome when that happens because you don't have to fudge the numbers. You actually let it happen naturally.
yeah. I mean, I was going to roll with it regardless. But the fact that Locke failed the organizational task, and it's like, okay, cool. I can have him canonically go and help the soldiers.
Yeah.
And there was another fudge rolls. Oh yeah, the cooking. Sasha failed the cooking, so she was set to do something else.
Yeah. That one was a little surprising to me, but it happened, so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna complain about it too much.
I mean, you had a more interesting adventure than cooking.
That is
Let's
very true.
be honest here. You had the so two failed checks, and then a charisma near critical. We were going to get you out of that situation one way or another, and we did, just in the most, I don't know, adorable way possible. Yeah, everyone.
See, and you tell me you're not a cinnamon roll, but yet then you do something like that. Even your D&D gives you.
Hey, I was told I had to be the exact opposite of Strider, okay?
Well, not
Exactly.
Yeah, you actually played a caring character.
Yeah. Is that supposed to be a pun?
Care. That's the running joke in my other group. Every time someone's like, "I don't care," I'm like, "Oh,
It's like, excuse me.
I actually made memes about it.
I
I'll have to share it with y'all.
Yeah, I'll have to actually go back and like have those VODs play in the background because I'm actually kind of interested in Kara's adventure.
Well, I actually don't record it anymore,
Oh, you don't?
but
Okay.
Rez does stream it on Twitch.
Okay, maybe I'll go.
He streamed it yesterday. So
Well, maybe I'll go watch some of them to see how it goes. Maybe get some ideas. It's also anyway. My camera's about to die, so I'm going to keep like the stream section of this short here. But yeah, everyone played pretty much. They all played the characters pretty well. I found it really funny at the beginning. Everyone kind of going outside of their usual character. You know, there were some moments where your character still haunted you.
yeah, I sent the 2 memes I made in our general text channel.
All right, take a look at them. All right, well, I'm going to end my stream here real quick. I'll mute myself in Discord for a second. All right, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for joining me on a little one-off adventure of a prequel. We'll hear more about this later, I'm sure. But as my camera's dying, I hope everyone has a good night. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell if you want to catch me live. Anyway, take care. Have a good and blessed night, everyone.